Hello, Fight Fantasy, Adult Mike Fights with Friends, and you are tuned in to the best damn fight companion on the internet, period. UFC Fight Night Vegas 50, Santos versus Ankalaev. After that, we'll head on over to our friends over at Bellator and finish up that event. Jones and Basharat finishing up right now in the third round, though, so we won't bother putting up the stats for that, but we'll see what see if we can see a last minute finish here. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Basharat. And what's going on, everybody? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Greg Brimstone. J-Dig. Robert says Magomed beats Thiago. Probably. I was a little surprised at how big of a favorite he is, though, but I don't know. It might be justified. It's just too bad that Santos had that injury in that Jones fight that I don't think he's ever recovered from. Santos for a good old-fashioned underdog upset. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, Greg. Sup, J-Dig in the house. PBR Street Gang. Hey, sir. Cheers. Yes, PBR in the house. Joe, oh my goodness, a huge combination by Jones here in the last minute, 10 seconds. Putting it on Basharat here in the last minute. Nice little leg kick from Basharat. But Jones going for broke here with a minute left in this fight. Thiago hasn't looked the same since the Jones fight. No, not really, man. I mean, he won that decision over Johnny Walker, who, of course, John Mahal Hill had no issues putting Walker to sleep. I'm not gonna chail this one in and say that John Mahal Hill has no power, because I don't believe that, but. Cheers all. Cheers to you, PBR Street Gang. All right, before we get into our first full fight up here, what's everybody drinking? What you drinking? What you smoking? What you poking? Oh, beautiful. Spinning kick to the body there from Basharat as time expires in this one. Never been a big fan of Thiago. I like guys that get knockouts. I like guys with power and everything, Robert. I don't want to be a hypocrite, though. And I gotta say that I never did my research into it, but I know that there was some implications. And maybe one of you knows more about this than me. About Thiago Santos having some domestic abuse accusations. And, maybe I should have done my due diligence to look into that a little more. Because, I shit on Greg Hardy all day long. So I guess I should know what the accusations are against Thiago. What's up, Arcade Chaos in the house? Yo, yo, yo. Cheers, Robert. What's up, J-Dig? Got me a White Russian going. Funny enough, yummy drink. Nice. Became a fan once he took it to Jones. Yeah, it was a good fight. I was a fan of that fight. I did think Jones won that fight. I know some people gave it to Thiago. Thiago did very well, especially for the injury he had, which was absolutely ridiculous that he was even continuing to fight. I I do not believe Jones won that or lost that fight whatsoever, though. I don't think it should have been a split decision. And when you're going with Jones, I think most of you know that I feel wholeheartedly, 100%, that John Jones lost to Dominic Reyes. So no bias there. Only male Brazilian fighter I've ever liked has only been Figgy. I forget, you're not an Anderson Silva fan, are you, Robert? I forget that there are people that aren't Anderson Silva fans. No. No, it's okay. I'm just messing because he's, one of my all-time favorites, but... All right, let's get that next fight up here. First full fight we're live for. And speaking of getting fights up here, I'm sure a lot of you guys seen it is official. Michael Chandler will be facing El Kukui Tony Ferguson at UFC 274. All right, guys, 2 fights left on the prelims. Then on to the main card. J.J. Aldridge and Jillian Robertson. Oops. All right, thought Jones just won, but Thiago made him earn it. Oh, absolutely, King James. Yeah, absolutely. And with that injury, I was like, man, imagine if he wasn't injured. This could be real bad for Jones. But one thing, I will give John Jones a compliment. I will pay him a compliment inside the cage because I rarely, if ever, will pay him a compliment for outside of the cage. I will say, I think he got bored. I think he thought that he could probably out-wrestle Thiago Santos fairly easily. And for whatever reason, whether it was for the amusement of the fans or of himself, he decided to fight a 25-minute kickboxing match with Thiago Santos. I do believe that was 100% deliberate. He most likely could have taken Santos down at any time, especially after his injury. But, don't expect me to give too many compliments to Mr. Jones. Really hope Ferguson wins that and then retires on a win. I like both those guys. I like Chandler too, but if Ferguson can get a chance to go out that way, I'd love to see that too. All right, J.J. Aldridge versus Jillian the Savage Robertson. I feel like I've seen this fight before. Is this a rematch? Maybe both girls just fought on the same card right next to each other. But this seems like a familiar match. All right, here she comes representing Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada. Jillian Robertson. Not a fan of male BJJ fighters because of the whole them hating on Gracie's for bringing BJJ to America. Fook them all, not named Figgy, Gracie's rule. Oh yeah, I love the Gracies, and I love Figgy, man. Figueiredo, but I love Moreno. That's another one of those where it's like I really like both the guys that were fighting. What's up, Captain? The captain's here. He's already on a smoke break. We just started. So you can go 10 minutes. 10 minutes without a smoke break? No. And J.J. Aldridge making her way down to the cage from Denver, Colorado. Talk about a baby face. I swear J.J. Aldridge looks like she's 15 years old. But, she's getting in there. She's been training at Elevation and been training with one of the girls that'll be fighting later on today. And that's Miranda Maverick. Or that is not today. Okay, I lied. I seen Miranda Maverick had a fight coming up. Oh, she won. I missed it. Miranda Maverick defeated Sabina Mazo earlier. I'm not sure why she was lower on the card than this match. I think I thought the Sabino Mazo and Miranda Maverick fight was further up than this one on the card, but so hopefully this fight ends up being a great one. Pretty surprising news earlier. Guido Canetti finished Chris Montino in 2 minutes and 7 seconds of the first round. After Montino lasted the entire fight with Sean O'Malley. And a lot of people were talking about how tough he was for getting through that fight with Sean O'Malley. Maybe we need to talk about Sean O'Malley's power. Maybe it's not what we thought it was. All right, representing Coconut Creek, Florida. She is a minus 120 favorite. 10 wins against 6 losses. Born in our brother in the North, Ontario, Canada. Jillian Robertson. Oh, don't get me twisted, though. I love Mexican fighters. I'm hype on Moreno as well. Right, all right. And representing Aurora, Colorado. She is 10-4 as a professional. A plus 100 underdog tonight. JJ Aldridge. And for my first prediction of tonight, I got to flip the script on this one on the odds makers. I got JJ winning this. She is the underdog, and I'm also fairly confident that she'll win this. I wish I would have known these odds. I didn't think there was really a whole lot of fights that I wanted to bet on. We'll see if I end up being wrong, but God, give me JJ Aldridge as an underdog against Jillian Robertson. I'll take that all day. Jillian Robertson kind of stretching up top, gets the side kick to the knee there. Just kind of touching early, though. Neither women really opening up in the first 30 seconds of the fight. Maybe that fight ruined Montino as well. The kind of beating he took that night takes a toll. I was kind of thinking that, J. Dig, if maybe that had something to do with it. Because, yeah, I mean, he got destroyed. And who was the referee on that one? Was that Keith Peterson? I remember being very upset that they allowed Montino to continue to go on when he obviously had no chance to win that fight. I got JJ as well, Robert. Front kick to the knee there from Robertson, straight from Aldridge. And it's so quiet here. They're back at the apex. After hearing the crowd in just a couple of fights, I realized how wrong I was when I said that there are things that are better about watching a fight without a crowd. It was new to me. There were some things that were new. It's certainly not better. Put all these things in front of 20,000 people or more. Good front kick to the body there from Robertson. It just makes a whole nother dynamic to fights. And great takedown defense there from Aldridge. Robertson going for that double leg, a little further out than I would normally expect. Straight right lands for Aldridge. Another one gets through for Aldridge, and neither one of these girls burning it up here in the first round. It's that straight left from the southpaw Aldridge getting through the guard of Robertson. Oh, good exchange there, and Aldridge getting the better of that one. Oh, both women land right hands. So Cristiano telling both women he needs them both to watch their fingers. So both women showing they're into fingering here early. Oh, yeah, that's not a punch. That's quite a poke. Yeah, Jillian Robertson. She took that in the eye. Herb Dean refereed that fight. Thank you, J. Dick. I was trying to think, and now that I think about it, I remember because I was very surprised because I consider Herb Dean one of the best referees out there, and overall in his career, one of the best referees ever. And I think that's why that performance from him was so disappointing for me. We'll pick this back up at 2 minutes. From the iPod. 2:15, 14, 13, 2:12 left in this first round. Anyone else catch the Eagle FC fight last night? Kevin Lee against Diego Sanchez. Eagle FC was a bit disappointing. I didn't. I ended up having some stuff to do and then have to get some sleep before a long day at work. Nice straight right there from Jillian. Good exchange. Another combination from Jillian and Aldridge. Lands a straight right on the way out. A couple of good shots there from Aldridge. Still a minute 40 left in this round. But I don't think either one of these girls wants to leave this round out to the judges of what they've done so far. I don't think either one of them could be confident that they've won this round. It's straight right there from Aldridge. Robertson answers with a front kick to the body. And nice exchange there. And Aldridge stumbles. I believe that was an off-balance stumble, but the judges, they'll... these judges, they're like... I don't know what I want to compare them to. But they're easily influenced. Let's just say that. So hopefully Aldridge stumbling away didn't make them decide to give Robertson the round. Good exchange there. Robertson gets a nice body kick on the way out. Good straight right from Aldridge, and very close round here. I'd like to see Aldridge shoot for a takedown here. I think she could take Jillian down. She kind of looked like she faked it there. Maybe she thought about it. Body kick there for Aldridge and a straight right. The seconds left. Another straight right for Aldridge. But I want to see Aldridge throw combinations. She's throwing way too much one shot at a time. And a nice body kick there for Jillian. And the inside leg kick. And Jillian showing she maybe wants this first round a little more. Another inside leg kick. And there's a straight right there from Aldridge. Oh, and a big takedown there at the end from Aldridge. Wow, what a close round. And it's just really, it makes me sad for each fighter when they do so little in a round that you have a hard time giving points to either fighters. I mean, I don't mean to be mean to these girls, but I want to give them both a 9. They didn't do enough to earn a 10. Neither one of these girls is a 10. It was a great fight. Diego says he still has like 2 more fights left in him. I heard Diego made it very competitive, had some good moments. Sanchez was oil check at least faced her. Oh, Jesus. Diego learned that move from Fabio. Oh, God. Someone see some old school Sanchez in the phone booth. And me too. All right, here we go. 5 minutes left in this one. And I guess if I have to give that last round to somebody, I'll give it to Jillian Robertson. But just neither one of those girls did a whole lot to excite me in that first round. Hopefully they pick it up. Obviously, the odds makers think differently. They just made Aldridge a minus 175 favorite, Robertson plus 130. Good combination from Aldridge. I don't think... Oh, beautiful shot there from Aldridge. That was a good combination. Front kick to the body from Robertson in a right hand. I don't think that first round, I don't think it'll be unanimous with each judge anyways, unless they copy each other's cards. I think it'll be split there anyways. Good right hand there from Jillian. And a good knee to the body. Right hand from Aldridge. And another straight right, Aldridge. And another, and Aldridge, I just really wish she would put these moves together. She's still throwing one strike at a time. And she's got to be driving her corner nuts right now. Good straight right there from Aldridge. And another. And you know, I had said earlier, Aldridge needs to go for the takedown. She ended up getting it at the end of the round. Nice knee there from Robertson. Good left from Aldridge. But Aldridge has good wrestling. I know she wants to work on her striking. And, you know, her striking, she can definitely strike with Robertson. Good one, too, there from Aldridge. But I think she can make this fight a whole lot easier if she takes Jillian down. Another straight right there from Aldridge gets through. What's up, Rodney War Eagle? How is everyone's tonight? Hope all is well. I'm doing good, man. I know not last night, King, but I believe you did that to Mickey Gal. Yeah, that was a fun one. And Jillian's got the back. Looking to get hooks in here. And Jillian Robertson's the one that pulls Aldridge down. As I was saying, that Aldridge, you know, should pull Jillian down there. Now Aldridge finds herself defending from her back. Aldridge immediately turns that over and ends up on top, though. Yeah, I was going to say, I believe JJ is the better grappler. Honestly, I think she's the better striker, too, though. I think JJ Aldridge is... I think she's better all around if she'll just let it go. Nice ground and pound on the ground from Aldridge. It wasn't Mickey Gal who did that, too. It was Michael Chiesa. I knew he beat Mickey Gal. What, he beat him with a head and arm choke? What is the pair of scissors on top of the chat next to the live chat button do? Never seen it before. Pair of scissors? I don't know. I'm going to have to look for it myself. Next to live chat. It's for creating clip from Mike's live stream. Yes. What's up, Billy Hughes? I feel the madness. Who is with me? It's time of year. Feels just feels right. I don't even know who was playing earlier, Billy, but I turned it on and taken a nap, and I was turning on the ESPN app to see where the fights were at. And, God, I seen a buzzer beater. Somebody had a 3-pointer in a tie game with 0.8 seconds left. And, yeah, there's just nothing better than the March Madness tournament. A couple of good right hands there from Aldridge. But, you know, she's going to be struggling again to win this round because of that takedown from Jillian. Nice left hand and a right there from Jillian. She did reverse it and end up on top, though. I kind of even that out. I think either one of these girls can probably still do something to change this round. Good one, too, there from Jillian. A front kick to the body. Straight right from Aldridge. So we can clip and share. What's up, Adam from Allen in the house? They're talking about Diego's oil checks. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip the oil checks. Nice left hook there from Jillian. And Good body kick from Aldridge, but Jillian catches it. Aldridge landing some shots there. This could be 2-0. It could be 1-1. This is going to be a weird one to judge. Hope my Auburn Tigers do good in the tournament. We lost in our conference tournament. Hope so too. Fight nights at the UFC Expo needs to end. We need crowds at the fights. 100%, Billy. 100%. Great, Bill. What's up? What's going on, Greg? You didn't miss much, man. This is the first fight we've done. We just kind of finished the last one. We should do a bracket challenger fights with friends community. Oh, yes, we should, Billy. That's a good point. And Selection Sunday is tomorrow. So I guess I should probably set that up right now while we're talking, unless Billy wants to do it. You got one in mind, Billy? If you put it up, if you put up a link, we'll share it and get people started. Good left hand there from Jillian. I'm guessing it's probably 1-1 on most of these scorecards, but it's hard to say. Nice 1-2 there from Aldridge. Good left, right on the temple. But like I said, JJ Aldridge, she could be down 2 rounds to 0 right now. And I just feel like there's no reason for it. A couple of good low leg kicks there from Robertson. Straight right from Aldridge up top. But, I'm not one to talk. And, of course, I have to mention that first. But I just look at that little middle on JJ Aldridge. She's got a little baby fat on that middle, on that belly. I wonder what she walks around at. Makes me wonder if she could drop to 115. Nice straight right there from Aldridge. I'm not saying she should, but it just looks like maybe there's some room there. Her legs are a little thick. Nice inside leg kick there from Robertson. Good straight right from Aldridge. And good back and forth. Right and a left hook there from Robertson. Good right hand from Aldridge. But, you drop her to 115, too. That's going to get you out of Valentina Shevchenko's division. Who wants to be there? Let's clip something to our Facebook. Have no clue how it works, though. All right. Thanks, man. Make one through ESPN or CBS Sports. Yeah, don't know why UFC don't just book fights in free red states for crowds. I don't know either, King James, but this is... We don't even have to talk like this anymore. We were outside of Hawaii, inside of the 48 contiguous states. Washington State just became the last state in the 48 contiguous to remove masks. Yesterday was the last day for masks in anywhere, except for hospitals and different things or whatever. But I'm going to say something because, this is a reaction channel. And sometimes I react, sometimes people agree with me, maybe sometimes you guys disagree with me. And I'm not trying to piss anybody off, but it's fucking time to go back to living your life. If you're super susceptible and you've gotten 18 boosters and you're still sitting in your house with 16 layers over your face, it's like, let everybody else live. Come on. Good 1-2 there, Aldridge. We're over 2 years into this shit, and it's just like, I don't want to hear people tell me about, we can't do this, we can't do that. You can't do that. Shut the fuck up and stay home. Don't try and tell other people what they can't and can't do 2.5 years later. It really makes you want to punch somebody in the face. Good knee to the body there from Robertson. And I shouldn't have started that because I do get, I do get upset. Good body kick there from Robertson. Don't know Eagle FC crowd by invite only. Maybe we can request an invite for us. I should look into that and figure out how to do that. Nice body kick there from Jillian Robertson, but this fight's been mostly a disappointment. And JJ Aldridge she just didn't want to fight tonight. Good straight right there from Jillian. I mean, I'm glad I didn't bet on her. And, Robertson goes for the takedown. Aldridge flips her over. But it's a problem at the end of 15 minutes when both women still have this much energy. Because they didn't expend it in the cage. A couple of good hammer fists there from JJ. But this is the kind of stuff that makes people say they don't want to watch MMA fight, women's MMA. And, I'm consistently advocating and defending women's MMA. I don't feel like I should have to. And good right hand from Aldridge from the top here. It's not like the guys don't do it all the time, but when you got 10 guy fights and 2 of the fights do this, people kind of tend to push it to the side. Good exchange of elbows there at the end. I think Aldridge won the third. Jillian won the second. The first was very close. I wish that both women wanted to fight as much as I wanted them to fight. What's up, Trevor McTrev in the house? Thank you, Captain. J-Dick says, agree. That's base, Mike. Take the red pill. I've heard stories about people actually getting upset about people not wearing masks on video chat. I hope to God that was made up. Nobody's upset. That's a professional rager. I think that's what you call it, Greg, when people, they get off on being upset. That's one of those idiots. What's up, Brian and Sarah? Good to see you. Totally agree, Mike. Nice beard. Thank you, Crypto Keeper. Speaking of crypto, hey, I keep buying. It's kind of up and down all over the place, but I'm just stocking up my coins and moving my DCA down more and more by the day. Never stopped or did the match. All three see it 30-27. Unanimous decision. JJ Aldridge. Well, all three of them seen. I picked the winner. It's funny. I said JJ Aldridge would win this. She was the underdog. I don't know. I was not confident that she did enough to win it. I wasn't confident that either girl did, though. Love both those girls. They're both good. Yeah, and it's like, and, there's a reason, there's a big reason, that I haven't spoke out on that as much as, maybe I would, is because, of course, the other side of it is, obviously we've lost some people through this. Through this last year, we lost some people, and, the last thing I would want to do is somebody, to be listening to this and for them to think that I don't think that their loved one's life was important, or that, defending them is important, because that's definitely not the case. I really hope that there's not people that get upset for people not wearing masks on video chat, though. If somebody is completely serious on that, I would ban them for life if they said something stupid like that to me. Group is up. Go to ESPN Tournament Challenge and choose join a group. Group name is Fights with Friends. All right, I'm going to go in there and make sure I'm signed up. Crypto in the house. Yes, both just rocked up for a paycheck. Yeah, they didn't really earn a paycheck there. Robert says, what's up, man? I wear my mask in the shower. Like my penis from Link is also on our Facebook group page. Thank you, Billy. For anybody that's not in the Facebook group, I'm, finally stopped getting suspended from Facebook. I guess they got tired of harassing me. No, just kidding. But, I got tired of saying stupid things. AJ Fletcher of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, making his way down. But let me put up the link to our Facebook page. For anybody that's not signed up for it, you can go there and sign up for the March Madness NCAA tournament. They changed the way they do groups again here? Yes, they have. I click on the badge where I usually can just get the... Oh, here we go. There's the share group. All right, there it is. Won't let me put the link in the chat, so maybe you can, Mike. All right, I will, I'll see if it'll let me. I don't know why it wouldn't let you, though, because you should have the same rights you should have the same rights on the channel as me. We'll see. I'm going to try to get on here and sign into my bracket here, Billy, and we'll see if we can. But if you were signed up for fantasy football, you should be able to just go right in there and join our bracket challenge as well. All right, Matthew Semelsberger, one of 3 fighters in UFC history with 2 finishes in less than 10 seconds. All right, we got 5 days left. 5 days until the tournament begins, though. All right, Matthew Semelsberger, 4 years older at 29, 3 inches taller at 6'1", and have an 8-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. All right, we got Duke Rules 90 in here. Is that part of ours? Oh, no, there's Fights Friends. Never mind. All right, AJ Fletcher in the blue corner. So you don't want to fill out your bracket yet because we need to actually get the selections. Fighting out of Frederick, Maryland, he is a -195 favorite, 9 wins against 3 losses. Matthew Semelsberger, which means we will be live tomorrow, by the way, because tomorrow's Selection Sunday, and Billy Hughes will be on here, mostly running the show. He's been doing some research on the NCAA teams. And here we go. Round 1, a touch of gloves, a nice left hand from Fletcher right out of the gate, and a vicious low leg kick from Fletcher. That was like right on the ankle. Semelsberger low leg kick himself, but Fletcher immediately comes in for the takedown, and Semelsberger flicks him off. Spinning head kick attempt from Fletcher. Good block from Semelsberger, but Fletcher, 8-inch reach disadvantage, and comes in and gets in the face of Semelsberger early. Gets a nice takedown there. T-Rex arms going to sleep. Yeah, he's got super short arms. That's my bracket name is Duke Rules Mike. Ah, okay. Thank you, Billy. I figured that. Thank you, Robert, for getting that out of there. Tempted to watch somebody else do what you do last night. Diego Sanchez main event, and my God, was it horrible. Makes me appreciate your channel so much more. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, J-Dig. I mean, I'm sorry you had to suffer through a horrible commentator, but ain't looked at Face Crook in over a year. They censor me anyways. Dude, I've been suspended so many times. But Fletcher, that was a pretty deep guillotine attempt, but Semelsberger's out. I don't even know if Fletcher's arms are long enough to pull off a guillotine. What's going on? Eddie Alvarez in the house. Hey, having a good day, man. Good day of fights. All right, and like I said, I'm trying to figure out how to share this group with everybody for the March Madness. Is there a limit to how many people can join, Billy? Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to either, Billy. It's just on the Facebook page. Nice shot from the top there for Semelsberger. I'm sure there's probably a way, but I just I'll have to mess with it later. Good left hand there from Fletcher. And Fletcher dominating from top here in the first round. 2 minutes left. The main card is just absolutely fired today, guys. I would have done the prelims if, a lot of fights really jumped out at me. I figured it was better to get the rest after work. I was up at 1 this morning to get some stuff done, so that way, I can go strong through the night and through Bellator tonight, too. Nice right hand through Fletcher, trying to get through Semelsberger's guard. Not able to get through the guard, but he's been able to dominate this round. Who you guys got in the main event? I put 100 on Santos, but that's only because he pays 4.5. I thought about putting something on him too, but I didn't end up making the trip. I wasn't super confident. I do lean towards Ankalaev. Just odds-wise, though, I understand why you did that. Mike's the best commenter. Thank you. Oh, and look at this AJ Fletcher with the guillotine attempt, and he lets it go, but he's on top in mount now, and Semelsberger's in some trouble here. Nice short elbow there from Fletcher. Think you could put them away. You got for the main. Let's go. Yeah, Ankalaev. I got to lean towards Ankalaev. I mean, Thiago, he can get it done, but Magomed Ankalaev, he's 10 years younger. He doesn't have the injuries. He doesn't have, all the miles on him that Thiago Santos has. I feel like in this point in Santos' career, that's going to be a tough win. Nice elbow from the top there from Fletcher. He's really leaving no mind in anybody's, no doubt in anybody's mind over who won this round. No limit. Share group with your friends and family. I don't have a dog, but I'll take Santos. I hear you, King James. I'm leaning towards Santos. If I gotta take a win, I'll tell you, I'm not usually a fan of the parlay because I feel like it's kind of just throwing your money away, and I still kind of do. But I will tell you, and it's moved more now. there was an underdog parlay that I thought, man, all this could definitely happen, and you're just going to make a buttload of money. And I'll tell you what it is. I'm going to put it in again now. Oh, I still have it in. Yeah, there you go. 61 times your money. If you take Thiago Santos, Marlon Morais, and Alex Caceres, I feel like every one of those guys can win their fights. Oh, man, I wish I would have done this now. This has really went up. You're going to get $6,172 for every 100 you bet. So if you bet $100, you're going to get $6,272 back. Oh, nice spinning back fist there from AJ Fletcher. I don't feel like that parlay is 62 to 1 odds worthy. I mean, I'm not saying I think it's going to happen. Good right hand there from Fletcher. But, like I said, I think Caceres can definitely beat Sodiq Yusuf. Marlon Morais, that fight between him and Song Yadong, that's a toss-up in my mind. And then Santos would be the toughest one to come through. But, I mean, how often are you going to get almost 63 to 1 odds in something that it could definitely happen? I'm not saying it's likely to happen, but... Oh, there's our link. Go there and click join group and search Fights of Friends. Thank you, Billy. Well, why did I not play this? Bruce Leroy's a solid bet. Yeah, I wish I had DraftKings. I wish I could do it live. Billy, I just want to have some fun. Hey, Billy, can I send you $10? Will you put $10 on that parlay for me? I'm going to... That's fine if you're not able to right now. But I just want to have some fun. $672 for a $10 bet. So Alex Caceres, Marlon Morais, and Thiago Santos. That's the parlay I want if you can pull it off, Billy. Nice left hook there from Fletcher. Actually, Bill, if you haven't put it in yet, why don't you give me 20? Why don't you give me 20? It pays out $1,236. That's a crazy parlay. Oh, nice body kick there from Semelsberger. Head kick for Fletcher. Oh, nice right hand and good exchange there. But AJ Fletcher, he's just really been taking it to Semelsberger this whole fight. Oh, man, a beautiful left uppercut, lead the right hand behind it. Good left hand gets through for Semelsberger, and a good left hook for Semelsberger, but few and far between are the moments for Semelsberger. Fletcher, easy takedown. He's got the back, and he's got time. Does not have... Now he's getting the hooks in, which gives Semelsberger, a chance to get to his knees, but not able to get up. Oh, good move from Semelsberger. Flips Fletcher off, and now Semelsberger on top. And Fletcher takes it to even. Now Semelsberger tries to take the back. Cannot. Now he's in the guard of Fletcher. Great transition, though. Barry Link worked, but said I couldn't search Fights of Friends. Oh, it's ready. Send the cash, and I'll put it in. All right. I gotta find your cash tag. I know I have it in here. Oh, Semelsberger, nice left and right hand there. Semelsberger really doing well in this last couple minutes of the round. I know I said A.J. Fletcher was really taking it to him, but Semelsberger's kind of evened it out here. Good elbow from the top. Good right hand there from Semelsberger. Robert used the link in the Facebook group. All right, Billy. Message me your Cash App, Billy. For some reason, I can't find it in the... Oh, nice elbows there for Semelsberger. I think he tied this one up. I think we got 19-19 through 2. Ship between those. Damn, me as well. Bruce Lemore, Morais, and Santos, correct? Yes. That's the bet. All right, third round coming up. Like I said, I think it's a round apiece. Thank you, Billy. Got it. All right. Final round coming up in a very competitive fight. All right, I just had to add some cash to my account real quick, Billy, and I'll send it over. All right. And Fletcher taking it down again here. All right, Billy. Okay. And there's a takedown for Semelsberger. They're going to make the judges earn their money here for sure. Where you guys betting on this? Billy's going on DraftKings. I got to go to the live casino by me to do it. But man, those odds really started moving. Bruce Lemore, Morais, and Santos, correct. Yep. OG only pays 33 to 1. Still good. Just don't know if it's worth it, me getting up and running over for a good. Yeah, that's the thing, Pac-Man. When you gotta leave the house, they make it easy to take my money. And Semelsberger on top, laying down some ground and pound. And man, it just really looked like Fletcher was going to come out and dominate from bell to bell. Semelsberger really turned it around and had about an even amount of moments. And he might have pulled it out. He might have gotten rounds 2 and 3. All right, just take it. Oh, Semelsberger is scrappy. Doing it on Barstool Sportsbook DraftKings. Doesn't do MMA in Colorado for some stupid reason. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I can't do DraftKings either. I thought you were doing DraftKings. I can bring stuff up on the DraftKings app, of course, but then it doesn't allow me to bet. Oh, nice right hand there from Semelsberger. I'm going to have to check out Barstools and see what I can do. Because we're only supposed to be able to do live betting in tribal casinos here. Which is fine. Nice elbow from the back there from AJ Fletcher. Oh, and hey, Billy, I don't know if you're interested, but I'll give you a call after the show. Just remind me to talk to you. Nice shots from Semelsberger. And Fletcher turns it around and ends up on top. Wow, Fletcher's got a nasty cut, though. I mean, he's bleeding everywhere. What's up, wise man? Hey, I'm doing good, man. Thank you very much. Been enjoying the fights. Been getting more subscribers again. Nice body kick and a spinning kick for Semelsberger, but a huge right and a left hook from Fletcher. These boys want it. Who wants some more? An uppercut from Semelsberger. And both guys leaving it all in the cage. What a war. And wow, what a cut on the right eye of AJ Fletcher. That is nasty with a capital N. Damn. Yeah, they're trying not to leave it to the judges. Holy shit. Man, and whoever won that fight, that they could be disappointed, but I don't know if this is a fight that they can look back really and say that they could have done a whole lot more. I think both guys put everything they had into it, and I mean the moments where they weren't dominating is because their opponents had just overcome their will. Completely the opposite of the Robertson-Aldridge fight. All three see it 29-28. Matthew Semelsberger. And I thought that might have been the way. And back-to-back wins for Matthew Semelsberger, moving to 10-3. Yeah, it was a great fight. Not at home, but wanted to say what's up and get my support. Hey, PR, thanks for popping in, man. Especially when you're not at home and just taking the time. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, leave us a like, leave us a share, and just thanks for coming in and saying hi. Ain't seen draw in a long time. No, it's just, unless there's points taken away in a 3-round fight, man, it's hard. And that's one of the big things. I don't know if anybody's ever talked about it. Maybe somebody has heard somebody talk about it, because I know, Big John McCarthy was one of the biggest guys, had maybe the most influence out of anyone in shaping the rules of MMA. And I do think 3 and 5 round fights are something they did on purpose. They wanted odd number fights because there's so many fucking draws in boxing. And boxing does it exactly that way. All their fights are even amounts. Once you become professional, you can't not schedule an odd round fight. And you just get a plethora of draws everywhere. You got 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12 rounders in boxing. And that's the only... the only bad thing, I think, that happened when they got rid of the 15-round fight in the championship rounds is it made it easier for judges to be like, oh, well, I'm not really sure on this one, so it's a draw. Okay, folks, Mike's parlay is in. You got 51-1 odds. Not too bad. Thank you. This card is better than the last pay-per-view. 3 finishes so far. Dude, and Wise Man, this main card, I don't know how many of you have looked at the whole main card, but it's nuts. This main card is so solid. It's I don't want to jinx it, but on paper, this is one of the best fight nights that I've seen. I'm going to bring it up here real quick so we can all look at it of what's to come here. But, man, yeah, let's go through this main card because, like I said, it's smoking. You got Alex Pereira, the guy who, and this is the next fight here. Alex Pereira, the guy that they brung in to defeat Izzy, to defeat Israel Adesanya. Alex Pereira, he's a slight favorite over Bruno Silva. Bruno Silva's a fucking killer. A fucking killer. I would put money on Bruno Silva too, except for I don't need to bet on every fight. But I think Bruno Silva, I think we're minutes away from Bruno Silva shocking the world. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Bruno Silva's going to defeat Alex Pereira. I believe. Obviously, Alex has got a decent chance. He's a pretty big favorite. But I'm picking Silva on that one. Drew Dober and Terrence McKinney at lightweight. Yes, please. Neither one of those guys are ever in a boring fight. If that hits, drinks on you, Mike. Haha, for sure. Sarah Parlay, well, you only pick the winner. The only ones I see want the method of victory, round or both. Yeah, you can just pick straight picks, and you can just pick winners. Okay, it's called money line bet when you just pick the winner. Yes, thank you, Billy. Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Carl Robertson. I mean, shit, you could throw that in there on a parlay too. Who the hell is going to win between this one, though? I do not know. Carl Roberson and Khalil Roundtree Jr., both of these guys have shown us glimpses of greatness, and both of us have shown us glimpses of, like, you look at them and them fighting, and you're like, why in the hell is this guy in the UFC? We've seen both some of the most motivated and unmotivated performances in the light heavyweight division in the last 5 years between these two guys. So I literally got to say, whatever fighter shows up tonight, Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Carl Roberson. Sodiq Yusuf and Alex Caceres. Alex Caceres, over 2-1 underdog. But listen, Bruce Leroy. besides the Gracie loss to Cronin, he's been pretty hot. I was just looking at his record the other day. I'm bringing it up, what he's done. Yeah, Bruce Leroy, he's won 5 in a row after getting submitted in the first round of Chrome Gracie. He's defeated Steven Peterson, Chase Hooper, Austin Springer, Kevin Kroom, and Sang-Woo Choi. So not the most impressive 5-fight win streak, I guess, but it is a 5-fight win streak. So I think he's got a great chance against Sodiq. Man, I mean, Sodiq's going to be one of the tougher fights he's had. I will definitely say that because Sodiq Yusuf. Sodiq Super Yusuf. He's got 11 wins, just 2 losses. One of them was a knockout. One of his losses, one to a decision. All of his finishes have came by knockout for Yusuf. He has no submissions. He's 11-2 with 6 knockouts. He's 5-1 in decisions. He is coming off of a loss, unanimous decision loss on UFC on ABC to Arnold Allen, April of last year. But before that, he had won 6 in a row. So both of these guys have won 6 out of 7. So, pretty hot fighters coming into this one. Pereira and Silva up next. Yes. What's up, Jason Davis? Thank you. Appreciate it. Marlon Morais and Song Yadong. Damn. I mean, Marlon Morais, he's a guy, another one. He can almost win and lose against almost anybody. I think Marlon Morais figures out the cardio thing enough today, hopefully, to get this victory because I just put down money on it. And Magomed Ankalaev and Thiago Santos. Santos is always fun to watch. It's a real uphill battle. Real uphill battle for him, though. I don't know if I would have put money just on Magomed straight up. But I was like, man, I want something to make this card interesting. So, let's see if we can pull off a 50-1. Phil Davis fights today as well. Yes, on Bellator. One of these 2 Brazilians are going to wake up in a morgue. Oh, Jesus. All right. Pajedo and Bruno Silva. Shout out to the UFC matchmakers. There's plenty of criticism we can give to UFC and Dana White and things. Matchmaking is not one of them. Giving people softballs, it's not one of them. They've created an environment to where win or lose, the fans understand that you're fighting the best fighters all the time. And there's very few gimme fights. You're not going to have a bunch of guys that are undefeated like in boxing. You're just not. They don't get to pick their opponents. Forget, guys, click in the settings tab on top of the page. Change settings from 144 to 1080p. Thank you. Yes, hit the like button. Drop a comment in the chat. Are we only 5? Sometimes you got to refresh. We got 12 thumbs up. 12 watching, 12 thumbs up. All right, Bruno Silva making his way down there. And I do not see Bruno Silva as an underdog coming into this. I'm not going to be extremely shocked if he wins this fight. I'm actually favoring him. And I mean, honestly, I don't think it would be out of line at all if they'd made Bruno Silva a favorite in this fight. Seven-fight win streak for Bruno Silva. Second longest active UFC KO streak with 3. He's got 13 first-round finishes. He's finished 19 of 22 wins, all by knockout. What's going to be the strategy for these two guys, though? Here's the thing. Both of these guys can come in and bang. Can Alex Pereira do something else? Because Bruno Silva can. I don't know that Alex can. Mine says 13 thumbs up. Thank you, unless your name is Sean O'Malley. This is interesting fight. This is a super interesting fight. Alex Pereira. We only got 12 people in here. I hope people are watching this fight at home or something, because this definitely could end up being the best fight of the night. And I gotta post that. I gotta post this and share it on Twitter real quick for this one coming up, because yeah, this is crazy fight. All right, Alex Pereira, former Glory Kickboxing light heavyweight and middleweight champion. He's on a 4-fight win streak. And he's got a Performance of the Night award in his UFC debut. Man, this is not a fight. I felt bad for the odds makers a little bit on this one, because it's like, what do you do with this? It kind of depends on where the fight goes, because it's like, are you going to make Pereira an underdog? I mean, you're talking about one of the most decorated strikers in combat history, fighting a guy that's going to have a knockout style. Alex Pereira, 2 years older at 34, 4 inches taller at 6'4", and he'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. All right, and fighting out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil, here's a plus 180 underdog. 22 wins against 6 losses, Bruno Silva. All right, and here we go. Out of the red corner, fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut. He's a minus 220 favorite now. 4-1 as a professional, Alex Pereira. This is the bet I should have taken. If anybody has a second to cover this, I'm telling you, Bruno Silva is not a 2-1 underdog. I'm taking Bruno Silva to win this fight. And Benny B with the super chat. $20 super chat from Benny B. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Don't blink in this fight. Oh my goodness. Body kick from Pereira early. And Benny B holding it down. A good body kick there from Pereira. Wow, yeah, what a matchup here, though. Great body kick from Alex there. A nice right hand to the temple there from Silva. Both these guys are so dangerous. Never saw Bruno Silva taking down any fighter. 420. I want to see how Pereira handles takedowns. He's got wrestling and jiu-jitsu, though. Like I said, Bruno Silva, oh, nice left hand there from Silva, but Bruno has other options. I'm just not sure Alex does. Nice body kick, though, from Alex, an inside leg kick. Silva answers with an outside leg kick of his own. And Pereira with the world to gain or lose right here. It seems like they kind of set this up with like a highlight finish over Bruno Silva. And, you know, he might be making a fast track to the title. But a huge opportunity for Bruno Silva. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook from Pereira. Oh, man, another left hook. And his striking is sharp. And he's nullified Bruno so far. Oh, big right hand from Bruno Silva, though, right on the chin. And Pereira has a great chin. I remember, he's got several kickboxing matches with Israel Adesanya. We know that guy can hit. Another good body kick there from Pereira. Right hand right on the chin from Bruno Silva. And yeah, Pereira, he's got an iron chin though. Nice outside leg kick there from Pereira. Good exchange there. Alex getting the better of that. We'll see who wins in the clinch here. Nice knee to the body there from Pereira, and Silva answers. I think Alex's knee was harder, and there's another one. There's that Thai boxing experience going to come in. Nice knee, though, from Silva as they break. And, oh, great front kick to the body from Alex, but a left hook right on the chin from Silva. And these guys have brung it today. Oh, man, Pereira landing the jab, ducks under. Silva just about took his head off with that kick. Now, Alex getting through the first round might increase his chances exponentially because Bruno Silva's finished 19 of his 22 wins in the first round. Good inside leg kick there from Bruno. And good jab there from Alex, who's got, oh, nice right hand from Silva. And a good inside leg kick. And now we see the wrestling of Bruno. Easily takes Alex down with the trip. That's what I was saying earlier. I believe Pereira's got one way to win this fight. I think Bruno Silva has many ways he can win this fight. And if he gets this takedown early, oh, and look at Pereira already getting back up. He's on one knee. These kickboxers that have great takedown defense and are great at getting up are scary. I mean, and that, that describes Israel Adesanya. And Silva, he's got Pereira's leg hooked. He did there for a moment, keep him from getting up. Now left hook and a big knee from Silva. Pereira's standing up, but he might not be out of the fire. Oh, beautiful little shoulder roll there from Pereira to get Silva off of him. Interesting first round. Oh, nice exchange. Both guys land with 20 seconds left in the first. There's a nice straight right from Silva. Oh, big right and a big left hook. Pereira with a huge flurry. Nice right hook here. He's trying to end it. 5 seconds left in the first. Good body kick from Silva. Decided he didn't want to get careless, but it was enough to give him the round on my card. 10-9. Alex Pereira. All right, going into the second, and Billy's got it for Silva. I mean, you did have the takedown there, so I could see it. Alex has crazy kicks. Alex got hurt last fight. True. Yeah, I mean, this could be a night of upsets tonight. There's a lot of good fighters in the underdog position tonight. Like I mentioned, JJ Aldridge. I was surprised she was a underdog. I still wasn't excited about her performance. But she did win all 3 rounds on the judges' scorecards. Okay, I got my bets in. Looks like we'll all be laughing to the bank. Yes, definitely. I hope we win. Because I hope you win. Because I hope you bet the same thing I did. So we can... so we can all celebrate together. All right, guys, and we got the scrolling bar. We got the thank you bar on the bottom now. The bottom black scrolling bar. Benny B with the first donation, $20 donation. You want your name down on that black thank you bar. You can hit that super chat, hit up our Cash App, however it is, or just watch and be awesome like you always do. Nice right hand there from Pereira. Good left there from Alex. Good straight left there from Silva. All right, and we got a split scorecard between us. Oh, nice right hand for Pereira, and Silva comes back with one of his own. Oh, good left hook to the body from Pereira. They are just banging. And both of these guys, oh, nice body kick from Alex. Good one, too, from Silva. Oh, man. Pereira, his shots are so sharp. Beautiful right hand there and a left hook to the body. I mean, Alex Pereira, he's starting to remind me of Roy Jones Jr. right now with his boxing. Good low leg kick from Silva. Oh, man. Great exchange there. Silva into it with a leg kick and a nice right hook to the body. Silva needs to do that again. Alex didn't like that. He tapped it with his hand, and there's a takedown from Silva. And Bruno Silva puts Alex Pereira on his back for the second time tonight. Alex pops right back up. Silva's got to watch out for elbows as he stands up there. Oh, look at Pereira. Good job. Good job of squaring up there. You can tell he's really putting some time in the wrestling room. He might not be going out there and trying to take guys down, but he knows how to counter it. Nice knee to the body. And then to the thigh there from Silva. Pereira answers with a knee to the thigh. Bruno needs another takedown. Benny B is throwing bombs. Yes, they are. Oh, good knee there from Silva. And Pereira staying busy. Popping the side of the head there. Referee Mark Smith's got to watch. Pereira was grabbing the trunks there, it looked like, for a moment. Oh, nice spinning elbow from Silva. And they both land right hands. Right uppercut from Bruno Silva in the clinch. And there's a right hand from Alex. Oh! 3-punch combination from Bruno after eating an uppercut from Pereira coming in. Oh, a big knee to the body from Alex. And Silva answers. And both guys have been impressive in the clinch, too. Oh, beautiful little move there from Pereira. And then lands the combination afterwards. He used the tie clinch. He used that clinch to separate himself from his opponent so he can get out and use that range. Oh, wow. 3-punch combination from Pereira. And when you can throw combinations hard, moving back like that, that's skill. Good straight right from Silva. Good low leg kick from Alex. And, I mean, these are some close rounds. Oh, nice 1-2 from Alex. Those were hard shots. And a good right hand to the body from Alex. Oh, right and a left hook there from Bruno Silva. And he blocks the head kick from Pereira. And what a fight here. Right hand right on the temple and a left hook. Ends it with a low leg kick. Does Silva. Flying knee attempt almost makes it for Pereira. Big left right from Silva and a low leg kick. And a flying knee to the body from Pereira. These guys are putting on a show. It's a crime that they're not doing this before 20,000 fans. Oh, a good combination from Silva and a body kick. And he falls down at the last few seconds. But I gave Silva that round. I have it 1 apiece, 19-19. What's up, C-Cone? Great to see you too, man. Pereira has a habit of sleeping dudes with Roy Jones's check hook. Yes, he does. C-Cone, 19-19. That's how I have it, Robert. And I feel like the fight is slowly starting to move in the favor of Bruno Silva. I think he's going to have more cardio coming into this third round. And Billy also gave it to Silva, 20-18 for Silva. So at least our scorecards, we have it unanimously that Pereira needs to win this last round, if not finish the fight. Damn, almost put a few bucks on Pereira too. Hit the like button, drop a comment. Man, this is going to be an upset. I think so, Robert. Well, I'm glad you didn't, because I think Pereira's going to lose. I think this fight is leaning towards Bruno Silva. Anything can still happen, though. Both these guys are such dynamic strikers. Oh, nice 1-2 from Alex to start the third round. And he's led the dance for the most part at the beginning of every round. Good combination from Silva. And the oh, look at the takedown defense there from Pereira. Beautiful. And Pereira's still a slight favorite on the odds. Plus 145, Silva minus 110, but almost even. 420 left in this fight. Nice low leg kick there from Silva. And good left there from Silva. He's got Pereira up against the fence. Good left hook. He needs to stay busy in this clinch. Pereira's getting tired. Bruno Silva's corner should be going nuts right now. He's getting tired, and he didn't like it when you hit him to the body. If you're Bruno Silva right now, everything needs to come to the body. There's a good knee to the body there from Pereira. And Pereira with the clinch there, lands a nice knee. And I mean, Silva's starting to breathe heavy here too. A couple of nice shots here from Pereira. Two guys that are not used to going the distance. Oh, nice little right hook in the clinch there from Alex. And man, nice little combination there from Alex in the clinch. But I mean, whoever wins this, what a great experience for him. They went in there. They took the best shots from a really good guy. And if you lose, I mean, if you're Bruno Silva, I think your stock's probably going to go up anyway about it, because Alex just got so much hype behind him. Good knee to the body there from Alex. Bruno can't get too wild here, though. Alex has got great defense, too. And Alex, oh, nice left hand there from Alex. He may be figuring out the timing to Bruno. Good left hook to the body and a right hook upstairs. Another straight right. Pereira's shots are so sharp. They have no tell. Oh, that left hook hurt Bruno. Oh, and the uppercut and the hook. And Alex Pereira is a finisher. When he gets you hurt, oh, big knees to the body from Pereira. 4 in a row. Another knee to the body. Yeah, he's got Bruno Silva reeling right now. And a right hook in the clinch. And a good knee to the body there from Alex Pereira. And I know that Pereira wanted the highlight quick finish. Good left hook to the body from Pereira. Big knee and another combination. Silva's hurt. Oh my goodness, an uppercut and a hook. Silva lands a left hand, but Pereira's his striking is so sharp right now. I don't know that Bruno's got enough left in him to get the takedown here. Great sprawl from Pereira. He's going to go for the head kick. Oh, there's a nice left hook there from Silva and a low leg kick. Bruno Silva is most likely in a must knockout situation here. Good combination from Alex. But, oh, big knee to the body from Alex. And I think those knees here in the third round have really made a huge difference because Silva's gas tank, I mean, it just went like this. Couple nice left hooks in the clinch there from Bruno Silva. 40 seconds left in this fight. Was this a 5-rounder? Absolutely, man. What's up, my dude? Silva going for the takedown again. He's trying to drag Alex down. Oh, nice uppercut and a left hook from Silva. And another right hand. Right uppercut from Pereira and a left hook. And they are begging. It's a beggar's ball in Vegas. And another left uppercut from Pereira. Silva is hurt again. He does not care, though. Eats a big knee to the body. Bruno Silva's one of those guys like, you hit me, I'll hit you back harder. A 1-2 for Bruno Silva. And a candidate for fight of the night early, and Pereira immediately goes down to the ground taking a knee. That's not a good look for the judges. But he ate some brutal knees to the body in that round. My goodness. I have it 29-28 Pereira. Roberts got it for Alex. Billy has it for Silva. Greg has it for Pereira. Pereira up 2-1. That's King James. That's what I got it is 2-1 Pereira. We'll see what the judges think. Well, when you're going around a piece there, Robert, I mean, that first round, it could have went either way. I almost gave it to Silva as well. So, I mean, Billy's scorecard's just a hair away from mine. So we got us a split. Yeah, way better than Colby versus Masvidal fight. Right? Yeah. Like I said, this main card, it might be better than last week's pay-per-view. It's got a lot of fire on it. I feel like a lot of people, with all the excitement around last week's pay-per-view, the lull and everything, it's, maybe a lot of people took this week off from watching, but they're missing out because this is not the week to take off. We got a split. Wiseman says Alex won for sure. All three have it 30-27. They didn't give Silva a round. Well, Alex Pereira, I disagree. I thought he easily won the second, but I did think he lost the fight. One judge will have 30-26 almost. Yeah, I agree. That's bad judging. What the hell? Rob's 30-27. I was just kidding. But, yeah, I mean, man, Bruno's a tough son of a bitch. And Alex Pereira, I gained a lot more respect for him after that win tonight. He had to really show a lot of wrinkles in his games that we hadn't seen. We know the takedown defense, for the most part, is on point. Bruno Silva's a fairly good grappler. And he's on a 5-fight win streak. Of course, Alex Pereira lost his first ever fight. He's won 5 straight. Sounded close. Yeah, I thought it was close. I mean, I thought Alex won, but I definitely thought it was close. Yeah, he's judged a drunk, Robert. How they gave Alex round 2 is wild. I agree, Billy. I agree. Yeah, that's the most egregious for sure. And Drew Dober and Terrence McKinney coming up next at lightweight. But, I mean, great night for Alex Pereira. I mean, to fight somebody as tough as Bruno Silva, to face the takedowns, to take the shots, to land the shots, go through those 15 minutes to see how that felt, out-cardio his opponent, have some big moments in the third with those body shots. I think he definitely moved a step closer to being a championship contender. Wow, I've lost all faith in the officials. How the hell do you give round 2 to Alex? Round 1 was close. Yes, it was. I don't see him beating Izzy. Not right now, I don't. Maybe in the future. I think Bruno Silva in that fight, I wish he would have used his grappling more early. But I think that if they would allow for me to drink, I could be a judge. Couldn't go sober for an entire card. Dude, you'd still be the best damn judge they had if you drank a bottle of whiskey during the prelims, you'd be the best judge they had. Another win for fighters, Trey McGlover Teixeira. Glover's building a nice crew. Yeah, he is, and it's nice. I mean, of course, he's running the light heavyweight championship. He's going to be taking on Yuri Prochaska. But it's nice he's already got himself set up for that post-fight life. So that's good to see. More fighters having a future after the fight game. And Drew Dober versus Terrence McKinney. Man, this is another fire fight. Little alcohol and cigarettes, advocate. You could be a ref, right? Yeah. Be partying in the back with Keith Peterson. I don't know. Dober was fighting tonight. Yeah, Terrence McKinney's a killer, man. Terrence McKinney is good. I'm trying to find odds on this fight because they don't have odds for this one on the UFC website. So that gets me interested into why. Drew Dober's a minus 155 favorite. Terrence McKinney plus 135. I'm going to take the underdog again on this one. I'm going to take Terrence McKinney to defeat Drew Dober tonight. And Dober, he wrecks people. At Twitter, his Twitter name very creative. T-Rex. Twrecks. And he's definitely earned that name, wrecking all but one of his opponents. 12 wins, 11 knockouts. Fewest days between wins. Terrence McKinney fought just 14 days ago. Chris Lieben and Sean Strickland had 14 days apart. Chas Kelly had 13. Hazmat Chimaev, of course, had the 10-day turnaround. Pereira too old to catch Izzy at this point. It would take him 3 to 4 years to get through top 10 middleweights. Dude, middleweight is so shallow, though. So shallow. And he just fought Bruno Silva. I know Bruno Silva has not been around long enough, to be ranked in those top 10. But Bruno Silva, there is not 9 middleweights in the UFC that are better than Bruno Silva. I can say that confidently. If we're going to rank guys as to where they are and how good they are after that, I would say Alex Pereira is the number 8 middleweight in the world. He's not going to be there because he hasn't had the fights yet. But if I'm just going to rank who I think would win, top guys or whatever, I got to put Alex no lower than 8. Damn, I didn't know Buckwheat got into MMA. You wouldn't want me as a ref while you're taking the points away for eye pokes, intentional or not. No warning Kerrigan is what they would call me. And I would like to see a lot more, a lot more points and things taken away, less warnings and things. And we know what we have to do to get there, though. We got to change the scoring system. All right, Drew Dober tied for 7th most knockouts in lightweight history, 8 first-round finishes. He's finished 16 and 23 wins, 11 knockouts, and 5 submissions. Now, Terrence McKinney did not have a full training camp, but he kind of did. He's turning around from just fighting. He just fought 14 days ago. Still a tough thing to ask from somebody. And Drew Dober, he's at least had a change of opponents. Drew Dober, 6 years older at 33. Terrence McKinney, 2 inches taller at 5'10". He's going to have a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches. Only reason why I feel that way is because eye pokes really change dynamics of fights. I agree, Robert. Adam, so does Adam. All right, fighting out of Spokane, Washington. That's where my daughter's living right now. Plus 150 underdog. 12 wins against 3 losses. Out of the Compton of Washington, Terrence McKinney. And out of the red corner, representing Denver, Colorado. A minus 170 favorite. 23 wins against 11 losses and 1 no contest. Drew Dober. Hey, Billy, we got a Washington versus Colorado situation here. America's jawline Dober. Protect the eyes, yes. Oh, and speaking of cigarettes and alcohol, there he is. Keith Peterson will be the referee on this one. All right, I'm taking the underdog, Terrence McKinney. Keith Peterson is your smoking cigarette. Protect brown eye, fighting shit. Oh, my goodness. Coincidentally, I only have one good eye. Oh, shit, Adam. Oh, and Terrence McKinney going. Oh, huge right uppercut! Terrence McKinney and left hooks. Drew Dober is in a world of pain right now. Terrence McKinney, 4-punch combination, uppercuts and hooks galore. And Drew Dober just walked into Hurricane McKinney, and he lands a flying knee. And more shots. Dober tried to get the takedown. Wow, Terrence McKinney's fighting like this fight only goes 1 minute. And McKinney gets the takedown. Wow, he expelled a ton of energy in a short amount. Look at the short elbows here from McKinney, though. Couple of left hooks and a head kick. Left hook from McKinney, another one. And Dober throwing caution to the wind in shots too, but McKinney ducks underneath. Big right hook from McKinney. Oh, left hook and a right hand from Dober. And a left hand upstairs from Terrence McKinney. Oh, spinning back fist from McKinney in a 3-punch combination. What is holding Dober up? Talk about a chin. And there's a 1-2 from Dober, and he lands a big right hand to McKinney with another takedown. Wow. If Dober makes it through this first round, he can have a very tired opponent in front of him, though. Wow. Can you say 10-8 round, though? I think Terrence McKinney's already earned a 10-8 round, a minute and a half in. What a start. They are brawling. What a beatdown. Dober trying to survive. McKinney be cracking. Geez, how is Doberman still conscious, right? They went 100 miles per hour right from the jump. Hell yeah, they did. Yeah, this was not the card to sleep on. We only got 9 people in here. Obviously, people did not check out this card. Nice right hand there from Terrence. The wife has been wanting to get away for a weekend. I looked at this card and I was like, not this week. Nice right hand on the temple there from Terrence. Oh, nice right hand from the top there from Terrence. And a head kick as Dober stands up. Oh. Yeah, McKinney lost the mouth guard for a second. And Keith Peterson yelling at him, put an end. Keith Peterson, I don't know why he's kind of giving McKinney the evil eye still right now. I don't know what that's all about. Nice body kick from McKinney. Right hand from Dober. He's going to clinch up here up against the fence. And Dober catches that head kick. Nice left hook from Dober. Oh, a big knee from Dober. He's hurt McKinney. McKinney might be out. Combinations from Dober. Wow. McKinney is hurt and Drew Dober unloading. And Keith Peterson stops the fight. I'm going to tell you right now. Keith Peterson, he lets a lot of fights go. Keith Peterson is not a fan of Terrence McKinney. I can tell you by the way he was giving him that eye. I mean, maybe it's a legit stoppage, but Keith Peterson is a guy, I hate to say this, but he's a guy that likes to pick and choose who he wants to win fights. Dominic Cruz, it's not like Dominic Cruz didn't say it before I did. Oh, that was a big knee from Terrence. And, man, these guys are likely to get fight of the night from a one-round fight. There was that big knee there from McKinney. But what a back-and-forth war. And there's the knee from Dober. Oh, and McKinney just crumbled. He might have been out for a second. Now that I watch it, yeah, he's flurrying. McKinney not blocking many of these shots. Not a bad stoppage for Scott Peterson, but for Keith Peterson, just a little out of character for him. Terrence was done, legit stoppage. No, I watched it again, Bill. You're right. It's a legit stoppage. I just didn't like the way that I just didn't like the way he gave him that little evil eye. The way Keith Peterson did, but he might have just been warning him about being careful with the mouthpiece because he didn't put the mouthpiece back in right away. That seemed to upset Keith. Yeah, that was a crazy knee. Dober is tough. Dude, who has a better chin than Drew Dober? Holy shit. I mean, you want to talk about being hit with everything but the kitchen sink? He might as well grab the kitchen sink and walked in there and hit him with a spinning kitchen sink back fist. And I think Drew Dober would have just stood there and looked at him. I didn't even know Joe was fighting tonight. Glad to see he got the win. What a wild fight. Yeah, Dover's never boring. Like I said, neither one of these guys is ever boring. So I knew it was likely to be exciting. Oh, yeah, that should be a 50K. Drew Dober. 3 minutes and 17 seconds of edge of your seat violence. Wow. 9 first-round finishes for Drew. And he's asking him, how did you get through that for Paul Felder? The guy hits hard. Mad respect for Drew Dober. Dober should have been out in the first minute. Dude, most guys would have, dude. As tough as nails. Yeah, he might be the toughest guy. If he's not the toughest guy in the lightweight division, I don't know who it is. That was amazing. He loves the dog eat dog. Dude, what? That was just madness. And most knockouts in UFC light heavyweight history. He just moved up, tied for 4th with BJ Penn, Don Cerrone, and Joe Lozon. All right, guys. The next one, I said it's a coin flip. Whoever's going to show up. Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Carl Robertson up next. We know Khalil can knock anyone out. He knocked out the legendary Gokhan Saki here in the UFC. I'm not sure Gokhan fought again in the UFC. I think he sent him back to back to kickboxing with that one fight. Next week, Volkov versus Aspinall. Then the week after, Curtis Blades versus Chris Daukaus. That's my money fight. I see what odds I'm going to get, but I'm taking Curtis Blades to the bank against Daukaus. And then April 9th, Volkanovski versus the Korean Zombie. So there'll be an off week at the end of March. So I'm sure, I don't know if it's a Bellator we'll be covering or BKFC. Or if we'll take a week off. We'll see. We'll have to see what's going on that week. And, oh, nope, never mind. Look at this. April 30th, just announced. Rob Font versus Marlon Vera. Well, I was talking about March, actually, though. So there's still, I guess there's still an open week. Islam couldn't finish Dober over 5 rounds. Dude, who the hell could? Jesus. Drew Dober calls out Bobby Green. That would be great. Just called out Bobby Green. That's going to be a banger. Absolutely. A Bobby Green, what a fight that would be for Dober. This does appear to be the last fight night at the Expo for a few events. Dude, I hope so, man. I hope so. It's like, this is great. Use the Expo. You were able to use it throughout all this. Continue to use it for Dana White Contender Series. Use it for Ultimate Fighter. There's so many television things they can do. They can film movies in there. They can film UFC movies, which I really want to see UFC get into the movie game. That's what I would like to see. The next evolution. I've always wanted to direct martial arts movies. I mean, forever, since I was like 10 years old. I guess maybe that's what I should have moved towards. But to get actual, actually have the best fighters in the world in those martial arts movies, I think that's your winner. That's going to be better than all those other action movies. Curtis Blades' fight is on regular ESPN, not just the app. Oh, nice. They're going to London, then Columbus, Ohio for next 2. Apex Billy, what do you keep calling it? The Expo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is the Apex. I wouldn't mind making it into the Apex for one fight, though. Honestly, here's what I think with the UFC. As far as them doing more in the Apex, I think Dana's bitter. And I could kind of see a little bit of why he's bitter. But he's bitter that all these cities and states that didn't want him to fight there, didn't want to let him in, they had to go out and build their own thing to stay in business. And he's like, you know what? I'm not in a big hurry to give these people my money. You know, you tried to shut my business down. They tried to shut his business down. The Republic of California, I'm not trying not to get too partisan and excited here, but the Republic of California, which at this state, I mean, if you're in California, my condolences. But I hate to even claim them as part of the United States right now. They went to such a draconian method and had such a disregard for the life of business. They ban fucking outdoor eating in the middle of the goddamn summer. I wanted to go down there and slap somebody. I feel that was, I know maybe I'm going to get myself in trouble right now, but as politicians, that's one of the most treasonous acts of the 21st century. Maybe the most treasonous act of the 21st century. 80% of the restaurants in Los Angeles went out of fucking business in 2 years. You're going to tell me these pussies, these little bitches are sitting on their asses in offices, acting scared in front of a computer when they're all hanging out with each other indoors without masks the whole time, playing this little Hollywood fucking game, and then you're going to put all these people that have put all their livelihood into these businesses, their entire fucking lives, and you're just going to go, oh, we're going to take that business, and we're going to take that business, and we're going to take that business, and this is for your own good. Fuck you. Nancy, you know what? All of those people that were doing this over in California, I don't care who it was, all those politicians, fuck them. Put them in jail. As far as I'm concerned, put them in jail. Expo to me, let me live my life. Live it to the fullest. And Apex stands for All Purpose Expo Center. Yes. I almost believed you there, Billy. Mike, chill. Damn bones, we don't want that damn ban again. If I could preach. Well, Mike, watch out. Call it as you choose and never submit to PC demands. Yeah, I got to bring it down a ton sometimes, but unfortunately, there's no bringing it down. There's no bringing those businesses back that were stolen by crooks. All right. 10 still watching that I haven't scared off. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the share button, and I'll try not to get kicked off of YouTube for the next 3 fights. Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Carl Robertson. Like I said, Apex stands for the top predator. There you go. All right, back to fighting. I apologize. All right, guys, looks like we have a little commercial break here, which is going to give us a chance to check out some stats on this next fight. All right, guys. We're going to flip it over here. Khalil the Warhorse Roundtree taking on Carl Roberson. Like I said, it's just kind of a case of who's going to show up. Right wing Mike is awesome. Reminds you of White Ring. I'm not right wing. That's the problem. Is I'm not a partisan guy. I just don't like people's businesses being stolen. I mean, I could go off on both sides forever. I mean, I consider myself a man without a party, but I like people that work hard. I like people that work hard and they make stuff for themselves. I don't care what the letter is in front of your name. I dislike people that steal that work so they can get paid to do absolutely nothing. Like I said, Kirill Roundtree 9-5, Carl Roberson 9-4. You look at Khalil, he's lost. He's went 2-2 in the last ones. He's got the win over Eric Anders after getting knocked out by Johnny Walker. Knocked out Gokhan Saki before that. Then he lost to Ian Kutalaba after Eric Anders. Lost to Marchin and Modesta, then knocked out Modesta Bukowskis. We're not going to get to Carl. Fighting out of Neptune, New Jersey, a -140 favorite. 9-4 is a professional. Carl Roberson. Stupid argument me and Robert are having. It's fun, though. Now the stream dropped. Damn it, I told you. I think God's back. That was scary. I know Billy, we both knew what it meant. But let me have it. Really Twilight Zone-ish. And out of the red corner, Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Herb Dean back as the head ref here. I think there was a Dinosaur Hunter video game called Apex Hunter. All right, here we go. Got Roundtree on this one, says Greg. Yeah, I lean towards Roundtree too. But like I said, it's going to be whoever shows up because both of these guys, I mean, they're the most inconsistent light heavyweights in the division and they're fighting each other. Nice low leg kick there from Khalil. And Robertson answers with one of his own. Nice left hook from Robertson. Oh, nice combination there from Roundtree. And I got Robertson up there. It's actually Roberson. Good one, too, there from Roundtree. Nice body kick from Roberson. And, oh, the clinch and the flying knee from Carl. Another flying knee from Carl. And the right hand from Roundtree. Big right hand from Roberson. And Roundtree comes banging back. Wow, we got some excited fighters this week. These last couple fighters, they cannot wait to get their fight started. I love it. King James, according to the far left, unfortunately. I just try not to get in that battle. I have so many good friends that are, Democrat, Republican, Independent, in between. And so many of them that, make arguments in an honest manner. That it drives me nuts when people don't. Nice right hand there from Khalil. Good right hook there from Khalil. I mean, I'm in Seattle. If I had an issue with liberals, I'd have a lot of issues. And Roundtree pushing Robertson up against the fence. Yeah, he is timing for that knee. John Anik called it. And Roundtree, good job at checking that kick there. Oh, nice leg kick there from Roundtree. And two very good strikers here. Good left hand there from Khalil. Both of these guys getting more tentative now. They both know the other guy can take them out in one shot. Nice leg kick from Roberson, but he pays with a left hook to the temple. 2:20 left in the first. Oh, Roberson faking the takedown. I don't know if he faked it or he was going to go for it and change his mind. I think he was faking it. Nice body kick from Roberson. Roundtree floors him with a leg kick go. All right, 15 watching. Don't forget to hit the like button, hit that share button, please. Nice body kick there from Roundtree. Might have been a little low. And Roberson answers with one. And good low leg kick from Robertson. Robertson just makes me nervous with his back up against the fence like that. Good push kick from Roundtree to the body. Good left hand there from Robertson. And I know Roundtree said, you know, he wouldn't be taking out any more knees with that side kick to the knee, but it's a legal move. It's not his fault. It's a legal move. I know Khalil got a lot of hate for that. I don't like the move. If you're going to ban something, I don't like banning things so much, but I would understand. I'm not saying I completely advocate it, but if they ban that one, you're not going to get a lot of argument from me either. And nice low leg kick there from Robertson. There's that knee stomp from Roundtree, though. And that's the thing. He's going to say he doesn't want to do it anymore. Trust me, if he's in a fight that he's losing, he's going to do it. Oh, nice body kick from Robertson, but Roundtree answers with a combination. There's a lot of things fighters don't want to do because maybe they consider it a little dirty till they're losing a fight. And then we'll see what they do. Oh, good 1-2 there from Roundtree. Robertson comes back to the left hook. Good left from Robertson. And pretty competitive first round. I got to give it to Khalil, though. 10-9 Khalil Roundtree. And Billy Hughes agrees with me. What's up, Nisar? Nisar Khan, shout out to UK, man. I'm glad that this one is, I know it's still 1 o'clock in the morning over there, but sometimes you guys are watching them. You're at this point in the card like 5 in the morning. So thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Roundtree came the Ultimate Fighter. I thought he was going to do big things in the UFC. Yeah, me too, Billy. Apex Legends. I don't think I've ever seen Roberson fight. Yeah, he came from Contender Series. No, Greg, the one I'm thinking of was the original on Xbox. Roundtree moved to Thailand to study Muay Thai kickboxing. Yeah, I remember that. And seemed like a good move for him. Friends on both sides, too. I don't like anyone who's extreme. Fit either side, though. Yeah, Greg, because that's how I feel. It's like, the reason it's like I'm not against either side is because both sides have good points. Oh! A huge right hook from Roundtree! He floors Carl Robertson! And a fly knee to the head! Oh my goodness! Khalil Roundtree coming out with a vengeance in the second round. Big body kick! Look at the body kick on the ground! The left, the right! That is a scary man! And Herb Dean says, I've seen enough. Please stop assaulting that poor man. Oh my goodness, Khalil Roundtree. Wow. This guy hits like you stole something from him. He came out in that second round like he was facing a home invasion, fighting for his life and that of his family. That did not look like a mixed martial artist. That looked like a man fighting for his life. And look at the right hook. You can just see the look on his face. The look of intensity as he lands. And look at that body kick on the ground. The left hook. Look at him clenching his fist as he throws a shot. Wow. Tyson-esque, if I may say. Man, that's a beautiful body kick. The left and the right hook. And you don't see as many guys go for that, of course, because you don't want it to accidentally land the head. But he had perfect accuracy. Wow. Wow. That is a violent man. And I'm just glad I'm not in the cage with him. because that does not look like fun. 10-9 Roundtree. We're starting to score it. And for Robert, Roundtree smote someone last time out. Boom, KO. Ouch. Roundtree tried to do his stomp. Ha. Roundtree just went ultra instinct. Hell yeah, he did. Well, Mike, love from the UK. Love back to the UK. Love our UK MMA fans. He snapped on Roberson. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I think a lot of people forget you can soccer kick to the body. Yeah, it seems like they really do. They're waiting for that knee to come up so they can come to the head, but the defensive fighter is very aware of it. I don't think Carl Roberson was expecting that. Roundtree is a whole new and different fighter after learning Muay Thai. Jesus, yeah, that soccer kick to the body, that was brutal too. All right, July 1st and 2nd. Tickets on sale March 18th. If any of you guys are rich enough to go to the Las Vegas International Fight Week, there's your tickets. Nisar Khan is actually named a famous actor from India. Yep. Wow, official time 25 seconds of round 2. Those are 25 seconds that Carl Roberson is going to be waking up in chills and night terrors from that fight. Wow. And wow, Khalil Roundtree letting it all out emotionally here too. What a story he has to tell. Wow. And you could tell there was something about this fight that he had an extra gear. That makes sense. It's like his 12th, this month was his 12-year fight anniversary. 12 years since he got into MMA. But man, be right back. 10 minutes. All right, enjoy your smoke break, PBR. Roundtree has a great backstory. 300-pounder. Yep. Oh yeah, I remember him talking about that a little bit, but man, that was just devastating. I was talking earlier about, some of these UFC fighters, you could make like MMA movies and things. Khalil Roundtree Jr., like I said, he's hitting Roberson like he's literally fighting for the life of his family. He's hitting him with the hooks, and Roberson he's not moving like a normal human. He's almost taking him off the ground with these shots. 11-5, but he's finished 8 of his 11 wins, all by knockout. Just an absolute terror. Wow, and I've never disliked Khalil Roundtree Jr. I've always liked watching him fight. After this, and then him explaining like his life story, what's going through his head and everything. How can you not root for this guy? Wow, there you go. And Khalil Roundtree saying, he wants a publisher to write a book. Dude, start writing. Somebody's going to publish that book. Somebody's going to publish that book. You just send them the 25 seconds of that round 2, and you tell them, you publish that book, or I'm coming to your fucking house. I guarantee you that book's going to get published immediately. All right, guys. the 3 spot coming up. Coming up next, we got Sodiq Yusuf and Alex Caceres, and me and I think Greg Brimstone. We got a far-fetched parlay, 50-1. I'll show you what we need to win here. So, and I really hope we get it. But like I said, here it is. I need Alex Caceres to beat Sodiq Yusuf. Marlon Morais to defeat Yadong Song. And then we need the big one. We need Thiago Santos to upset 15-1 Magomed Ankalaev. Let's look first at Sodiq Yusuf. All right, 11-2. He's got 6 knockouts. He's 5-1 in decisions. He's only been knocked out once himself. Not been submitted or had any submissions. Lost his last fight to Arnold Allen, but before that he won 6 in a row. And it was a decision. So he's won 6 of his last 7. Including that one, Andre Fili and Gabriel Benitez, 2 good guys, and Shema Morais. He's got a couple of notable names to that win streak. I said 6 out of 7. Bruce Leroy also won 6 out of 7. His only loss in that streak was the submission loss to Kron Gracie. He's won 5 in a row, and including a couple finishes, rear naked choke submission over Austin Springer, and then got a rear naked choke submission his last time out against Sang-Woo Choi. I think he's definitely going to have the grappling advantage against Sodiq. Because like we said, Sodiq, he hasn't grappled much. He doesn't have any submissions, but he's never been submitted. All right, Bruce Leroy and Sodiq Yusuf. Coming up next. Let's go, Bruce Leroy. Let's kick off these wins. Dude, we're partying, Greg. We hit this parlay. We're partying. Alex Caceres, always a character. He's always one of those guys. I always kind of felt like him for a long time. Kind of like the male Raquel Pennington. Like he was going to win some, he was going to lose some, he was going to do just good enough to kind of stay in the UFC. And then he got better. He got much better. And like I said, he's won 5 in a row. He's won 6 out of 7. That only lost to Kron Gracie. And then Sodiq Yusuf. I mean, guy's got an incredible record. And, I mean, there's a reason he's favored tonight. I would still rather do that 10 times than take the beating Carl Robertson just did. Oh, Jesus, man. That was horrific. If you're Carl Roberson, I mean, that dude's got to be questioning himself tonight. You know, going through his head just a little bit, like, fuck, do I want to do this anymore? I don't want that to ever happen to me again. Imagine how much those shots hurt when you can see him getting rocked by these shots and almost being taken off the ground. Bruce Leroy is a groovy name. Yeah, I think so too. All right, guys, and we do have a Bellator card. We'll be finishing up the rest of Bellator when this is over. Dude, I would be applying for jobs if I was Carl Roberson right now, though. I mean, I don't think I'd ever want to fight again. I'm just going to be honest. That was terrifying. All right, guys, real quick, we're going to check out where we'll be going after the UFC today, because we got Bellator. Undefeated Johnny Eblin stepping up in competition, a middleweight feature fight against a tough John Salter. We're going to see if Johnny Eblin, we're going to see how good he really is. John Salter's a great test. Another undefeated, J.J. Wilson. He's fought on several of the Bellator undercards. He's on the main card now. 8-0 undefeated, but he's got a tough opponent tonight in Gadsy Rodabanov. 16-4. We got Russia versus New Zealand, and that's a tough one. That should be a banger. And they put these out of order. We're going to go to the co-main event, actually. First, fighter that more of you know than maybe all the other fighters on here. 10-2, Julius Anglickas steps up in competition in the light heavyweight co-main event against Bellator and UFC veteran Phil Davis at 23-6. And then Adam Borics, the world is your oyster. He's a scary dude. He's very good at featherweight, and the rest of the world's going to find out maybe how good he is tonight. He's going to have a chance. 17-1 Adam Borics in the main event, taking on 16-3 Mads Burnell, Hungary versus Denmark. All right, guys. 26th time in the octagon for Bruce Leroy. 5-fight win streak, tied for highest significant strike defense in UFC featherweight history. It's over 65%. Carl Robertson even going to be able to write to fill out an application again. Dude, that was so brutal. Alex Caceres, 5 years older at 33, an inch taller at 5'10", and a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches. Clock shouldn't be on. Was it on for a moment? Yeah, it's not now. All right. Fighting out of Miami, Florida. He is a plus 220 underdog. 19 wins against 12 losses and 1 no contests. The number 15th ranked featherweight in the world, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Bladensburg, Maryland, he is a minus 275 favorite. 11 wins against 2 losses. The number 12th ranked featherweight in the world, Sodiq Super Yusuf. Mike, who's next for McKee? I believe it's a rematch with Lima. I believe they've already made that announcement. There's nobody else in Bellator that's going to give him a fight, and I don't know if Lima is either, though. Yeah, he's so good. All right, Marlon Morais and Song Yadong up next. But first, Sodiq Yusuf and Bruce Leroy. Oh, Bruce putting the knee out there to look for a little fist bump. Yusuf not having it. And they crack legs in the middle of the cage. Nice straight right there from Alex. Nice 1-2 there from Caceres. And Sadiq Yusuf, I imagine he's going to have an advantage on the feet. He's got more power. There's the takedown, though, for Caceres. Beautiful throw. He's got the back. Putting hooks in. Sadiq's got to be careful. He's never been submitted. And a good job of getting back to his feet for Sadiq Yusuf. But I'm going to say it like I was saying a little bit earlier about one of the fight. Nice straight right from Alex and a good body kick from Yusuf. Sadiq Yusuf has one way to win this fight. Alex Caceres has several ways to win this fight. Good straight right from Sadiq. Oh, nice right hand from Yusuf. Caceres got to be careful there. Left himself wide open on that uppercut miss. Oh, Yusuf catches the body kick and trips Caceres. I said Yusuf has only one way to win this fight. He just took Caceres down, though. That surprised me. Oh, yeah. Cristiano warning Alex to not grab the cage. And Caceres getting back to his feet, but Yusuf still got dominant wrist control here. We'll see if Yusuf tries to take him back down or tries to break. Good knee to the back of the thigh there from Yusuf. And Caceres is going to break back to the center of the cage. Oh, and Yusuf going for it all with that head kick. Caceres seen it coming. Wow, he's going for it again. I'm ready to see some spinning shit. These guys, both these guys like to spin. Nice side kick to the knee there from Caceres. Oh, nice left hand there from Alex. Another good left. And nice uppercut from Alex. And look at the head movement on Alex. He's got to be careful. Yusuf's got bombs in those hands. He lands a straight right there. But Alex showing some skill here in the first round. Rematch with Lima. What's up, Clavid? Good to see you, man. Clavid in the house. Little Lima. McKee will have to go elsewhere for competition. I agree. Leroy can't beat Yusuf on feet. Yeah, Caceres teeing off there. Yeah, he needs to probably take it to the ground. I agree. He's done well so far. But kind of the opposite of how I pictured this first round, though. I kind of pictured Caceres with the takedowns. And he did have a takedown and had the hooks in. But I did not expect Yusuf to go to the ground at all. And I expected him to be dominating the stand-up. And Yusuf locking hands. It gets Caceres down to a knee for a moment. And Alex, you could see he was eyeing that elbow. Not able to get it, though, and they break. I like to see one of those nice side kicks to the body of the head here from Caceres. And they clash legs in the middle. Not very many guys have a good side kick. Alex has got a pretty good one. And that's Yusuf I hear. He's breathing a little heavy, though. He threw a lot of head kicks. A couple of them back-to-back, too. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Yusuf, though. And he catches Caceres around the waist. And yeah, Sadiq is showing that he does have some grappling. 30 seconds left here in the first. Oh, and Caceres spinning, standing. Look at this. He's almost getting the back from standing. Yusuf's got to be careful here. Now, Caceres doesn't have it, but a nice little move there. And a good knee stand there from Caceres. Alex, he tried to make a little something out of nothing there, as Brock Lesnar would say. Famously on Tough. Alex is trying to make chicken salad out of chicken shit there. Wasn't quite able to finish the job. But I give the first round to Alex 10-9. Billy says 10-9 Sadiq. All right, so I'm in the minority here. Billy and Robert both gave it to Sadiq. Close round. And Sadiq might be getting that timing down, though. I mean, Alex came out strong. But your top fighters, a lot of times, you know, they'll give up half a round or, you know, a few minutes to kind of download the tendencies of their opponent. We'll see if that's what Sadiq did here. Oh, good right hand there from Sadiq and a good body kick. And yeah, Alex, yeah, that was the first takedown of Sadiq's career. Good side kick to the body there from Caceres. Nice combination from Sadiq. Oh, nice left hand from Caceres. Oh, great exchange. Sadiq landed a big right hand. Nice right hook from Caceres. Good low leg kick there from Yusuf. Oh, nice uppercut from Caceres. Very little tell on that, too. And good straight right from Alex. And a nice right hook there. And I think a lot of people underestimate the kind of speed, coordination, and reaction time you have to have in MMA of 4-ounce gloves to keep your hands down as low as Alex does right there. And a lot of guys do it. Alex at 33. How much longer is he going to be able to get away with that style? I don't know. Good straight right there from Sadiq. And nice low leg kick from Sadiq. And Yusuf, he's a very disciplined fighter. Very little throws him off his game. Nice left hook there from Alex. And, oh, beautiful left hook from Alex. He spent a little bit too much time on the fence for my like, but nice low leg kick there from Sadiq. And he's eating up that front leg of Caceres. Alex has got to do something about that. Whoa, and Yusuf going for the head kick there. Oh, another nice leg kick there from Sadiq. And that's going to start affecting Caceres if it isn't already. Oh, that was a brutal leg kick. And Sadiq's making Caceres kind of doubt himself now, too. Oh, man, there's another one with the feints. And Caceres lands his own leg kick. Front body kick. Couple body kicks there from Caceres. His leg kicks are not near as hard as Yusuf's, though. Good straight left there from Sadiq. 2 minutes left in the second round. Oh, nice left hand upstairs. Right hook to the body for Caceres. He slaps with a lot of his punches, though. He needs to make sure he turns his fist over in the rotating stuff. And, I mean, Alex, sometimes I think it's just faster. Both guys landing, but, man, Yusuf is just brutalizing that front leg. Good little counter right hook there from Caceres backing up. Man, Caceres kind of checked that one, but I think it still hurt his leg. A nice body kick from Yusuf, which these leg kicks now are going to open up more body kicks, eventually possibly the head kick. And Caceres checks that one, but that's all that's on Caceres' mind right now is stopping those leg kicks. Oh, another brutal leg kick from Yusuf. Big left hand from Caceres. And a front kick to the face. Problem is, I don't think Caceres has the power to knock Yusuf out. Certainly not with one shot. 40 seconds left in this fight. $30 seconds left in the second. And now Yusuf backing up to the fence here. Nice body kick from Caceres. Oh, Yusuf catches the kick, lands a right hand. A nice body kick there from Yusuf. Yusuf wasn't up against the fence for long. There's some good head movement for Caceres, but you don't get points for head movement. Good straight right from Caceres. Big round for Sodiq, though. And, wow, that front leg of Caceres is just getting murdered. Through two, I got a 19-19. All right, heading into the third. And, you know, with this parlay I got going on, you know, if Caceres doesn't seem to do quite enough, it wouldn't be a bad time for some of those bad judges to show up. Just now I got fights with friends notice from Sosa's YouTube. Really? Oh, geez, we've been going for almost 3 hours. 2018 Sodiq from Billy and Robert. I got it 19-19. Wow. And yeah, that front leg of Caceres is not doing well at all. They did not want him to sit down. Probably should have iced that knee a little bit. Good side kick to the knee there from Caceres. And, you know, Caceres tried to answer the leg kicks of his own. They just don't have the same snap as Yusuf's. And Yusuf catches that body kick attempt from Alex. Oh, head kick from Yusuf. Inside leg kick from Sodiq. He's so disciplined. And another inside leg kick from Yusuf. And Caceres has not been able to get the takedowns from Yusuf either. Nice inside leg kick there from Caceres and a straight right from Alex. Good right hook from Alex. I think Yusuf, and there's a nice left from Alex. Great exchange. No, when you're going into camp, if you're Sodiq Yusuf, I think you're a little worried, like, hey, if I'm going to lose to this guy, it's quite possibly on the ground. Good combination from Caceres. A nice left hook to the body. Oh, man, another big leg kick from Yusuf. Good left hook to the body from Caceres. It's the guy that's always going to keep coming forward. But I imagine that was part of the game plan. It was just like, hey, let's go down there and go for our own takedown immediately and nullify that. Good exchange there. Oh, nice spinning kick to the body from Caceres. Another big inside leg kick for Yusuf and a right hand upstairs. Man, big kicks from Yusuf. And Caceres, I mean, he's got great pain tolerance because he's eating some bad kicks. Halfway through the third and final round. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Alex. I mean, one of the problems for Alex is he doesn't really have knockout power. Like I said before, if he's going to get Sodiq, I think it'd be by submission. And he hasn't been able to take him down. Nice fades, and then the head movement from Caceres, but none of that's going to get Yusuf to the ground as he fails on another takedown attempt. Hello, OG Derek Carr. Good to see you, my friends. Think the same thing, Mike? Alex is down, but as long as it goes to the judges, it's anyone's game. Oh, there's a shot from Sodiq. Oh, head kick from Yusuf. This is getting nasty. This is starting to get nasty for Alex. He's having a real hard time walking right now. And another brutal leg kick. Nice left hand lands for Caceres, but Yusuf might stop this off of leg kicks. I mean, he's about to break Alex's leg right now. Man, another one. Good exchange there. Good 1-2 there from Alex. Oh, nice side kick to the face there from Alex. Oh, and a brutal leg kick from Yusuf. And you could see Alex kind of grimacing. I think he's in a lot of pain right now as they exchange knees to the body. And Alex running out of time if he was going to go for a submission attempt. He's only got 30 seconds left. Looks like time has ran out for Alex, and Sodiq Yusuf gonna add another W. Oh, nice counter left hook there from Alex. Oh, man, another big inside leg kick from Yusuf. Nice left hand from Alex, but a lot of arm punches from Alex, too. Wow, a nice knee from Yusuf. 29-28, Yusuf. It just got better for him as time went on. Yep, OG Derek Carr. Cheers. Well, damn, there goes that bet. Yeah, it's I knew it was a long shot. That's, I mean, like I said, that's the reason I usually stay away from parlays. But man, they got me on that one. That one was tempting. All right, we need Chris Lee right now. Who's our worst judges? We need Chris Lee, that Ichiharo guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name. And who's the guy that I was just saying should have been fired? He had like one of the worst decisions ever. One of the worst scorecards. Is it Joe something? I don't know. But we need 3 bad refs that like Alex Caceres right now. Sal Diamato. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. Billy has 29-28, Sodiq. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. No surprises here. Super Sodiq Yusuf. And Paul Felder. Give him an interview here. 12-2. He's won 7 of his last 8 fights, and he showed another wrinkle in his game. Got the first takedown of his career tonight. Dang, wanted Bruce Leroy to win. Yeah, me too. Man. Marlon Morais and Song Yadong up next. And like I said, anybody who missed this card, didn't watch this cards, I mean, they need to go back and look at the cards before they decide what to take off. Because everybody should have known this was going to be a really good card. What's up, Josh? Hello to you, my friend. Oh, and Sodiq Yusuf just calls out Bryce Mitchell. Two good guys in the sport. Yeah, I'd like to see them fight each other. I would say I think Sodiq's going to have a tough time with that one, but he looked very good tonight. All right, guys. Next week, Arnold Allen and Dan Hooker in the co-main. Gunnar Nelson will return against Takashi Sato. Sergey Pavlovich against Shamil Abdurakhimov. Nikita Krylov and Paul Craig. Paddy Pimblett taking on Kazula Vargas. And in the main event, Alexander Volkov taking on Tom Aspinall. Another solid ESPN card. Another solid fight card. I will complain about pay-per-view prices. I will complain about a lot of things. I will not complain about the $7 I pay a month for ESPN Plus. It is well worth it. All right, guys. Up next, our co-main event, Marlon Morais and Song Yadong. First, let's look at Marlon Morais, the up and down Marlon Morais. 23 wins and 9 losses. He has 16 finishes in those 23 wins. He is 7-1 when a fight goes to decision. On the other side of it, he's been knocked out 6 times. He's been submitted twice. He's been finished 8 times in his 9 losses. And he's lost 4 of his last 5. The only victory, that win over Jose Aldo. That coming after a 4-fight winning streak. He was hot. 4-fight winning streak. John Dodson, Aljamain Sterling, Jimmy Rivera, and Rafael Assunção. Back to back to back. Then he loses to Henry. Comes back, like I said, gets a split win over Jose. And then 3 in a row, but he lost to the best for sure. Corey Sandhagen, Rob Font, and Marab Vishavili. And let's go to Yadong. Was called King of the Road match. Apparently a lot of people got fired. Wait, what? What did I miss? Oh. Did you ever watch a hayride match when they did on an 18 war going down the road at like 60 miles? Jesus. His nickname should be Skinford. That sounds pretty brutal, man. Okay, no, I never heard about it. I would like to see it. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Taking Dong on this one. All right. Yeah, I got to lean towards the Kung Fu Monkey as well. 18-6 for Yadong Song. He's got 10 finishes, 7 knockouts, 3 subs. He's 8-4 when the fight goes to a decision. He's never been submitted. He's only been finished by knockout once. As you can see, he's won 3 out of 4. He had a long winning streak before that, though. 2 of those fights not in the UFC. Look at that. 6 fights in a row, including a victory over Alejandro Perez before he had this majority draw. That's a rare one against Cody Stamann. Then comes back, beats Marlon Cheeto Vera. Loses to Kyler Phillips on a decision. But then what about this? That's a tough win against Casey Kinney. And then his last fight, he finished Julio Arce. TKO, head kick, and punches. Yeah, this is... I mean, I don't ever count Morais out, but it's going to be a tough night for him. Dustin Rhodes versus Blacktop Bully at WCW Uncensored 1995. Was King of the Road match in Tupelo, Mississippi. Yeah, I think Billy's got a photographic memory. Billy's at the Hayride match. Okay, gotta see that. Yeah, that's it. God damn. That is, that's some crazy stuff. All right, and Song Yadong out of Heilong, Jing, China. Co-main. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, guys, while the fighters are making their way down to the cage. All right, guys. Song Yadong, back-to-back wins. He's got 6 first-round finishes, 10 finishes altogether, 7 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. He is a complete mixed martial artist. Yep, it's on YouTube. Oh, gee. Morais has been training in Thailand in the art of Muay Thai. I wasn't aware of that, so now I have one in tonight. I didn't realize he'd went to Thailand either. That's awesome. Plus, I hate all Team Alpha Male fighters. Fook Uriah Faber. They got fired because they weren't supposed to bleed, and Dustin Rhodes bladed and drew blood, so they fired him. Oh, even I remember hearing something about that, and I don't really watch well, I might have watched a little bit of wrestling at that time. At least I had friends that did. Yeah, Marlon Morais. Everybody knows with Marlon Morais, though, it's like get through those first 5, 6, 7 minutes. And you're fighting a different fighter. But like someone said, he went to Thailand. I mean, Marlon Morais, he's taken this very seriously. A lot of people forget he almost beat Henry Cejudo. One of 4 fighters in bantamweight history with 2 finishes by a kick or knee. He's got 13 first-round finishes. He's finished 16 of his 23 wins, 10 knockouts and 6 submissions. Win or lose, Marlon Morais is always worth the price of admission. You see the CM Punk dog collar match. Oh my goodness. I'll let Dustin Rhodes sign with Vince and WWF and becoming the iconic Gold Dust. Let's see some of them knees and elbows, right? I did. Oh, gee, I got chills from Punk coming out to his Ring of Honor AFI theme music. Yep, Dusty Rhodes, Sun Gold, Dust Billy. Yep. All right, Marlon Morais, 9 years older at 33. Yadong, 2 inches taller at 5'8". Don't we wish all of our dongs were 2 inches longer? And a 67-inch reach advantage for both men. Yes, he is, and so is Cody Rhodes. All right. Out of the blue corner, representing He Longzhuang, China. He is a minus 305 favorite. 18 wins against 5 losses, 1 draw and a no contest. The 14th ranked fighter in the world, Song Yadong. I thought so. Marlon by flying knees, wise man. All right, and out of the red corner, representing Parkland, Florida. He is a plus 240 underdog, 23 wins against 9 losses and 1 draw. He is the number 10th ranked bantamweight in the world, Marlon Magic Morais. Marlon by flying knee. Big E broke his neck on WWE SmackDown last night. Scary clip. Oh, Jesus. That's horrible. I don't think I want to see somebody breaking their neck. I might have to pass on that one. That's horrible, though. I cannot believe that Marlon's as big an underdog as he is. Wow, big combination out of the gate from Song, though. And Song's one of the youngest fighters in the bantamweight division. I don't know how many of you guys watched my breakdown on the bantamweight division at the beginning of the year. But I don't know when exactly it happened, but it might be the most competitive and deepest division in the UFC. There's so much talent there. From Dominic Cruz, like we said, Deshaun O'Malley, Peter Yan, Aljamain Sterling, Marlon Cheeto Vera. Oh, a big right hand from Song right on the temple. That stunned Morais. He came back with a head kick, but Song hit him right on the temple. Wow, Song hits hard. Good defense there from Morais. And Morais not emptying the gas tank immediately like he has in past fights. Nice counter left hook there from Morais. And some head movement. What is this? Head movement from Marlon Morais? Good jab there. Oh, man. Song hits hard, though. Oh, and nice right hook to the body from Song. And a good inside leg kick from Song. Oh, nice right hand from Morais. Good combination there from Song. His hands are just so fast. Oh, nice right hand and left behind it there from Morais. Another straight right. And there's a good jab from Morais. Oh, a huge combination with Song! And he floors Morais! It is all over! Yadong singing the swan song here in the first round. And Marlon Morais has ran out of magic. Wow. Wow, Song sat him. Right hand right on the temple. There's the left up. There's a right uppercut afterwards. Snaps his head. I think he might have been out for a second. And that's why... See, that's why he called for Keith Peterson to stop the fight. Oh, and Keith did push him out of the way. Song was given in a second, though. You could tell he thought it might have been a walk-off. And it definitely was. Walk-off home run here for Song Yadong. Heard the full details of Cain Velasquez's case, and he's going to prison for years. Put so many people at risk, but I totally get why he did it. Use OG, it does spring forward. Ah, yes. Morais going to need more ice after this fight. Yeah. Heard it was a rural part of town. There were no other cars or people at intersection where he discharged firearm. Morais going to need some more ice after this fight. Yeah. Well, I thought that fight would go longer. Yeah, I thought it would go longer than that. I mean, I know Morais lately, he kind of seems like he's first run in or out. I don't want to take anything away from Song, but am I the only one that is thinking maybe Marlon's getting a little chinny? Maybe he's taking a few too many shots and you can't take the shot he used to? Already shot across 2 lanes of the interstate where cars just passed by. Well, they had just passed by. He waited for him, Billy. Come on, give the guy a break. No, I'm kidding. It would be horrible if he shot the wrong person. All right, guys. It is the main event of the evening, and small crowd today. I don't know if it's the time. I don't know. I don't know. Song Yadong gets it done. And Thiago Santos taking on Magomed Ankalaev. 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division next. But man, what a performance by Song. And yeah, Marlon just... Man, yeah, I don't know, but man, did we have some impressive fights on this main card, though. Like I said, I mean, I was really looking forward to this main card as soon as I read it. The Alex Pereira versus Bruno Silva fight. Alex definitely got tested. You know, it was a good competitive fight. Bruno Silva's a tough guy, moves Alex ahead a little bit. Drew Dober against Terrence McKinney. Oh my God, Drew Dober, chin of the year. And then takes Terrence McKinney out with that show-stopping knee. Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Carl Roberson. We talked about that one. Like I said, second round, 25 seconds. Khalil Roundtree just, you know, trying to take Carl Roberson's livelihood there. That was intense. Sodiq Yusuf, unanimous decision over Alex Caceres. Didn't take as many chances maybe you would like to, but also showed a couple new wrinkles in his game with the first takedown of his career and a little bit of grappling. And just right now, 2 minutes, 6 seconds. Knockout of Marlon Morais, and Song Yadong just called out Dominic Cruz. I feel that's very, very smart. That's a super smart call out from Song, in my opinion. Song's just 24 years old. He's got huge knockout power, and almost everybody that was singing the praises of Dominic Cruz on his last fight forgot about the first round. They forgot that Dominic Cruz almost got knocked out in the first round. And I don't know why they're ignoring that. If Song hits him, lights out. Lights out, buddy. That's a career maybe for Dominic. If Song can land a good shot. But, so he calls out Dominic Cruz. Dominic is 36. Seems like he's been fighting forever. Still, an incredible record. 24 wins against just 3 losses for Dominic Cruz over his career. He's lost once to submission, once by decision, and once to KO. He's done it all. 24 wins, 7 knockouts, 1 submission, 16 by decision. Yeah, he got floored by Pedro Munoz. Almost knocked out in his last fight. Honestly, I mean, Pedro Munoz has kind of been on that, almost on that chopping block. Before that, he got a split decision win over Casey Kinney. Then he lost 2 in a row before that, including the knockout to Henry Cejudo. I feel that's a genius call out from Song. If he fights Dominic, I think he wins that. I think he knocks him out. He's 24 years old, and the world is his oyster. Shame Kane just didn't get his hands on him instead of shooting at him. Absolutely. It just takes one juror to say not guilty. Oh, I skipped a few. Let me go back here, sorry. Shot from the other side of the road and unloaded a full clip into the vehicle with other people in there. And he did shoot the wrong person. Well, he didn't shoot the person he meant to. I'd argue, I have a slight argument if he shot the wrong person. It wasn't the guy he was going for, but I'm not so sure that guy didn't deserve to get shot either, though. Fortunately, I think that's exactly what's going on with Morais. Too many wars. I think they were saying he used a pistol. So it's a tragedy. If only they would have had that monster that hurt Kane's family locked up, this wouldn't have happened. I agree. It takes one juror to say not guilty. Shame Kane didn't. Yeah, I wish he would have got his hands on him. When I'm talking about Bruno, Mike, sorry, I've been watching too much Disney's Encanto with my daughter. I have not seen it. My kids are getting a little older now. I think they've seen it, but I haven't. Yeah, I called out Cruz. Kane ended up mossing the monster and shot that Gus stepfather on accident. Well, that stepfather was an enabler. He lived in that house where his son was molesting children literally hundreds of times. He knew what was going on. Used a .40 cal, says Robert. Had 2 magazines with bullets missing from both, but neither were emptied. Bill used to be fair, guilty by association. I don't really think it was the wrong person. I agree, J. Dig. We'll probably have to agree to disagree on this. Guy's stepfather shouldn't have been with him. I know I wouldn't have been if somebody I knew did that. OG says facts. Wrong person meaning hit the person he wasn't trying to hit. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, Billy. Family knew exactly what type of monster he was. They allowed him to live at the daycare. In my opinion, mom and stepdad are guilty. 100% agree, Robert. Morales needs to leave Alpha Male. Oh, I mean, Morais? Dude, Morais, I don't care where you train, you're not going to get that chin back, though. I mean, I agree. I don't think they're doing anything for him. But, God, if you're Magic Morais, it's sad. Because, yeah, it's like once your chin's gone, there's not a whole lot you can do. One juror that's a parent, not guilty. Yep. Cody No Love also needs to leave. That judge should be thrown in prison. Absolutely, Spook Joe. Definitely should never be a judge again. And he's got blood on his hands, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not saying that Kane's completely innocent in this. Although, like I said, I mean, I would have done something similar. I don't know what I would have done. But it definitely, you know, it would have been, how can I get my hands on this monster? I met Morais. That's it. My whole point is by hitting the other person, Kane is going to do time, which is the tragedy. Kane won't take it to trial, most likely. That's a good point, Billy, is the magnitude of the time he could get in prison. The guy he has that's such a good lawyer, he's probably going to cut him a really good deal. I see Kane getting less than 5. I see Kane getting less than 5 years. I don't think he belongs in prison for 5 years. I would be glad to see him get, You know, I would just be glad that he not get a super long sentence, though. But yeah, I think he gets 3 to 5. Tragedy that Kane has to lose his freedom and endure this trauma as well. And now his kid has to deal without their father for years. Just, yeah, it's a horrible, horrible situation. This is the judge's fault. He lets him walk. They let pedos walk and throw people in prison for petty crimes. Spook Show. One of the first things I thought, Spook, when they let this guy out, no bail when the DA didn't even want to give the guy bail. And this judge says, not only do I want you to let him out, he doesn't even have to post bail. I say investigate the judge and, you know, see if he seems like a pedophile sympathizer at best. But you know how they say birds of a feather flock together. I'm not accusing the guy, but if you know, you know. I hope nobody in this chat is never ever put in that situation. Oh, you and me both, Derek. It's a horrible situation. I think it goes the trial versus jail time. Again, all it takes is one juror to say not guilty. I'd take that versus a crooked judge in California. That's true. Because in California, you're likely to get some pedophile sympathizer that's going to want to make an example out of Kane. It's hard to say. I could see doing 3 out of 5 years sentenced. Yeah, I agree, Robert. Kane will be fine behind bars. Karma will get them. I should move to where Kane is on trial, commit a crime, so we can get an exclusive Kane prison interview for Fights with Friends for the content. Oh my goodness. Coming from someone that did time when I was locked up, the treatment that those monsters get is disgusting. If you even yell at them, they try to slap a hate crime on you. A hate crime? What? Are you saying it's a hate crime to insult a pedophile? No matter what happens, he is doing time now until a trial. I'm sorry, guys. It gets difficult to talk about some of these things. Our justice system is so frustrating. It's becoming the injustice system. And on to greener pastures, Thiago Maeda Santos, representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, making his walk down to the octagon. And this guy has been in some wars. Come on, Santos. I got to win all my money back, plus some on this one fight. Oh, you didn't do the parlay, Greg? Did you take all the bets individually? Yes, they throw a hate crime at you if you attack or make them feel threatened. Made me so... Oh, that's legislation that needs to be challenged immediately. It's a hate crime to call a pedophile a pedophile? Whoever made that law needs to be in jail. Man, you know what? Get me in a dark alley with one of these corrupt judges. What's up, the Pac-Man? Oh yeah, I'm here, ready for the Santos fight. Let's go gambling. There's going to be a lot of happy bettors if Thiago pulls this off. Tied for 4th most knockouts in UFC history with 11. He's finished 16 of his 22 wins, 15 by knockout, and he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai black belt. Thiago Santos, 3rd round stoppage by leg kicks. All right, I got to pin that, Jay Dig. That is a very specific prediction. This will be a huge win if Santos can pull it off. Oh, absolutely. All right, and Let's check the voting. I gotta check the voting, see where you guys are. All right, 71 of you voted. It looks like about 50, literally 50-50. 50% of you have it for each of them. 35% have Ankalaev by finish. 37% Santos by finish. Santos, 9 years older at 38. Ankalaev, an inch taller at 6'3". Santos will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. All right, guys, via the Apex in Las Vegas through Seattle. I am Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. It is time for the main event. Let's get it on. This main event brought to you by the premium members of Fights with Friends. Greg Brimstone, Milton Thayer Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, The Time Bender, Billy Hughes, The Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan, Mac 209, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D187, Chef Johnson, Yippee Kaye, Thrice Great, King Brown, and newest member, Trevi McTrev. All right. And representing Makhachkala, Russia, a minus 650 favorite. 16 wins against only 1 loss. The number 6 lightweight in the world, Magomed Ankalaev. And across the cage, representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, he is a plus 260 underdog. 22 victories against 9 losses. He is the number 5th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Thiago Marreta Santos. 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Yes, he came from middleweight. Oh, yeah, those, right? When I'm from California prison, that guy's getting a broomstick up his ass. Might be one of my homies to do it. Dude, I'll if you know anybody in jail by that guy, yeah, I'll slip him a couple bills to do the job. All right, Santos in the gray trunks, Ankalaev in the light gray and white. Santos, a ton of experience. Both guys, a ton of experience. Santos, of course, has been in there with the highest of the highest levels, in that split decision 5-round battle with John Jones. Two horses fight. Do they call it the main event? Wow, yeah, they're definitely both guys a little hesitant, waiting for the other guy to make the first move. Leg kick and now a knee stomp from Santos. Nice outside leg kick there from Santos. And Thiago, although he won his last fight against Johnny Walker, I mean, he seemed to be pretty hesitant. He was not pulling the trigger like he has on a lot of fights. And we know Johnny Walker, not exactly known for the best chin. Talk about guys that are chinny. Nice outside leg kick there from Santos. And whoa, Santos off balance, swinging for the fences and eats a body kick. And how long before Ankalaev shoots for a takedown? Oh, nice body kick from Santos. I think Ankalaev thought he was going low, went to check it, and ate it in the body. Nice left hand upstairs from Thiago. And both guys, I mean, they know they got 25 minutes. So, especially when you got guys that swing like these two, you got to pace yourself. Nice front kick to the body from Thiago. Halfway point of the first round. Body kick there from Ankalaev. Like to see Thiago go high with a head kick. We'll see if he still can after that knee injury. Oh, and it's Ankalaev that lands the counter right there on the inside. Nice outside leg kick there from Thiago. And Santos giving a lot of feints and looks right now. More of a management round here for Santos. I think he's done enough so far to win this round, just because Ankalaev hasn't done a lot. But there's a body kick from Ankalaev. Still a lot of time left, though. And I'm curious what the movement is lately to so many fighters fighting their entire fight with their back to the fence, though. Nice inside leg kick there from Thiago. Ankalaev lands a nice leg kick. And Ankalaev's a southpaw. Santos has got a great right hand, though. Right down the pipe. I'd like to see him throw a nice right hand. Good left hook there from Thiago. A lot of feints here for Santos. I think he's setting up that overhand right, but when he doesn't want Ankalaev to be used to seeing it at all when he throws it. And now Santos from southpaw. Nice body kick there from Santos. Ankalaev answers with one of his own. Outside leg kick there from Santos and a side kick to the body. First round, Thiago Santos, 10-9. Magomed, TKO, round 3. What's up, Jesse Morgan? Oh, it says a great, fajitas sound incredible. Sounds good. I haven't ate yet today. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry, Robert, because, yeah, I kind of forgot I didn't eat this morning and then took a little nap after work. All right, round 2 coming up. Not going to eat until after Bellator. Hanging in there with me, Robert. I like it. Robert, you don't have to suffer with me, but I appreciate it. That's a friend. Robert Kerrigan, not eating until I can. All right, here we go. Second round, 22 up in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that share button. And if you can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. So make sure and take care of that real quick. I promise I won't tell anybody you weren't subscribed. Body kick there for Ankalaev. And he checks a kick from Santos. Anybody else give that first round to Ankalaev? That's a tough one for me. Who won the co-main? What's up, Hot Rod? Song Yadong knock Marlon Morais into another dimension. Nice kick there from Santos. Mid-level kick. And nice outside leg kick there from Thiago. And the knee stomp. Look at Ankalaev's back leg. I mean, it's his front leg now as he switched back to southpaw. It's pretty red. I'm telling you, I think Thiago is just, he's setting up that right hand. He still really hasn't thrown it. He's got a plan of when to throw that right hand. Santos got to be careful. He's running out of runway here. And Ankalaev, I'm kind of surprised he doesn't smother Santos a little more into the fence there. Santos got a little bit of space. Switches back to orthodox. Straight left gets through for Ankalaev. Left hook to the body for Magomed. Left hand to the body for Santos. Santos needs to be busier right now, though. I mean, both guys do, but... Nice inside leg kick from Santos. Ankalaev answers. Halfway through the second. And Santos switching back to southpaw. Now back to orthodox. Inside leg kick lands for Ankalaev. Santos lands an outside of his own. Good body kick there from Thiago. Oh, nice right hand there from Ankalaev. Oh, Santos catches that front body kick there. All right, 1:20 left here in the second, and this is slowly becoming a repeat of like a Derek Lewis or Francis Ngannou-esque fight. Good knee stomp from Thiago, left hook to the body from Ankalaev, and yeah, I'm surprised Ankalaev is not shot for one takedown. Good left hand there from Magomed. I think Ankalaev watched something in tape that he didn't like with Santos in the clinch. Nice straight right there from Magomed. Otherwise, that's the only reason I can see that he's not going for takedowns right now. Oh, nice straight right from Ankalaev. Pushes Santos off balance. Oh, there's a left hook from Santos. Oh, Santos floors him. There's a shot. 14, 13, 12 seconds left in the round. Santos floors Magomed here in the second. And some short elbow, and Magomed's going to be saved by the bell. But there it is, 2018 Thiago Santos. Suffer? Who's suffering? At least I'm drunk. Ha ha. Guys, when you have a Sam's Club, you ever forget your lunch for the day? They have a little food cafeteria. Hot dog and a drink for $1.50, or pizza and drink $2.50. Ah. Good to know. Yeah, I'll hit up Costco for that sometimes. So that's, about the only place you can afford gas right now. Body runs on barley, hops, and yeast. Got any finish for the Russian in round 3 for plus 350? Ooh, that is a pretty good bet. News on PFL lately. Yeah, Kayla Harrison won. They had a contenders match. Somebody got a contract. I can't remember. I don't really know. The promoter of PFL reached out to Scott Coker. They're trying to put together a cross-promotional match between Kayla Harrison and Chris Cyborg. I hope Bellator's interested because there's not really any competition for either girl. And there's no competition for Cyborg and Bellator. And, of course, the same thing over in PFL for Kayla. Oh, head kick for Ankalaev. Damn. Santos back to Southpaw. Live odds have Ankalaev still a big favorite, minus 275. Thiago plus 195. Finish him, damn it. Needs to go to balls to the wall as soon as the next round starts. Let's go round 3. All right, inside a leg kick from Thiago. Nice knee stomp from Santos. Oh, big left hook there from Ankalaev. I take back what I said about the Francis Ngannou, Derek Lewis. But definitely varied, measured approaches from both gentlemen. Nice front kick to the body from Ankalaev. And Thiago switching back to southpaw again. Ankalaev really never switches stances, and Thiago punishing that front leg. And there's a side kick to the knee. Good leg kick from Ankalaev. And yeah, I'm really surprised Magomed's not going for the takedown, especially given, the leg and knee injuries Thiago has had. That can't help you. That can't help you if you're Santos. Nice left hand there from Thiago. It's a lot of feints from Santos, and it really seems to be causing issues for Magomed. Good inside leg kick there for Santos. I don't think Magomed has dealt with somebody that feints as much as Thiago. And look how he's biting at a lot of these feints. Nice outside leg kick there from Thiago. He's not committing. Nice left hook from Santos, and they exchange body kicks. Inside leg kick and a big left hook from Morais. Straight right to the body from Ankalaev. But man, we have a battle here. Oh, big hook, left hook from Ankalaev. Sends Thiago back. Ankalaev's best shot of the fight. I don't know why Thiago didn't throw that body kick there. He just feinted it. It looked like Ankalaev was open for it. Nice outside leg kick there from Santos. Left hand to the body from Ankalaev. Well, it's Mitchell Trevino. Ankalaev being as hesitant as he is, working off the counter. Santos should hit him the question mark kick to the head. I'd like to see that. Kat Zingano, but Kat said she wants another tune-up fight before she feels ready to fight Cyborg. Yeah, that's the only competition she has there. The only possible. You're right. And exchange of leg kicks again. And Ankalaev's front leg. It's getting very heavy. Look at all that red around that thigh and swelling. And oh, nice right hook from Magomed, though. I think those leg strikes going to make a difference. If you have to eat those for 5 rounds as opposed to 3, it's all that extra time for all that swelling to add up. Oh, nice straight right there from Ankalaev and a body kick. Santos went for it. So 3 times now that Santos has went for it, he's fallen off balance, and it's made openings for Ankalaev. Nice exchange there. Another one of these close, tough rounds just because of inactivity. I gave that one to Magomed. I have it 29-28 Magomed Ankalaev. PFL is coming out and releasing a new pay-per-view. Super Fight Division, whatever that entitles. Yeah, I seen that. That seems like a really bad idea. I don't know why they would think that anybody's going to pay for a PFL pay-per-view. But, I mean, I got to tell you, though, I really got to question what they're telling us about what they're bringing from pay-per-views and paying things, because you got boxing continuing to put it just about every time it seems a good fighter is fighting on pay-per-view. And they're getting 150,000. They're only getting 150,000 buys, and they're immediately rebooking that same fighter for another pay-per-view. I imagine they're happy with a lot less buys than they're letting on to. Greg says 2-1 Santos. Leg kicks were different. Rob says 29-28. But no, I'm not paying for PFL. Nice body kick there from Magomed. Good left hook from Santos. Oh, flying knee lands for Thiago and a left hook. There's another left hook. Oh, Magomed lands a right hand. Knocks Santos off balance. Inside leg kick from Thiago. Thiago's going for it, though. I think he feels like he's seen his opening. Oh, maybe not. Left hand gets through for Ankalaev. Oh, nice right hook to the body for Ankalaev. And they exchange. Both guys land in that exchange. Oh, nice body kick from Santos. Good left hand from Ankalaev. And I feel like a lot of times that's the issue with a 25-minute fight, though, is it's like, guys, they're real hesitant to empty their gas tank, expend a lot of energy, because they know if they don't get the finish, it's going to be a long night. Good left hook to the body from Ankalaev. And I just have to imagine there's a better fight a better place for Thiago to be fighting this fight than right with his back up against the fence. Good right hand from Thiago. Oh, nice left hook for Ankalaev. Santos is tired right now. I'm surprised Ankalaev didn't jump on him with a body kick there. Yeah, Santos is definitely slowing down. Oh, counter left there from Santos. So, there he swung for the fences. And a nice left hand there from Ankalaev. Good one, too. Nice straight right there from Santos. Ankalaev answers. And Ankalaev is doing a great job of staying just outside the reach of most of these shots of Thiago. Whoa, and Santos going for that spinning wheel kick. Does not make it. But, I was just starting to wonder what the over-under was. 3.5 rounds. So, if you picked over for 3.5 rounds, you just cashed. Front kick to the body from Ankalaev. And nice left hook to the body from Magomed. You got to wonder if Magomed's maybe giving Thiago too much credit here, though. Too much respect. I wonder if he could do more. Oh, nice left hook from Santos. I say that, and Ankalaev answers. And straight right to the body. There from Ankalaev. Santos goes for it with that uppercut. Gets countered with a big left. Oh, left hand right on the chin from Magomed. And this would be a huge feather in the cap of Magomed if he was able to finish Thiago. Front kick to the body from Thiago. And you see Santos has actually outlanded Magomed in every round. But small numbers. Get a little combination with Santos as Ankalaev finally grabs Santos, lands a knee to the thigh there. Ankalaev leaning in, lands a knee to the body. Another knee to the body, and there is a big takedown from Ankalaev. Yeah, and if he hadn't won round 4 before that, he just took it now. And expect Magomed to come out and go for the takedown, I bet you, immediately in the 5th round. Nice little short elbow from Magomed. Oh, nice right hand over the top there for Magomed and a left. Nice little short elbow. I have it 3 rounds to 1. Magomed Ankalaev. Gotta go, boys. That's some serious high-stakes Mario Party about to start over here. Have a good rest of the stream. See ya. Hey, see you later, man. What's up, Snake? Sorry, I'm way late. Any highlights tonight? A lot of highlights, man. It was a good card. It's a really good card. Yadong just knocked out Marlon Morais in the co-main. Roundtree had a hellacious knockout of Carl Robertson 25 seconds of the 2nd round. Yeah, good to see you, Snake. All right, seconds left. Man, Terrence McKinney and Drew Dober put on a show. Dana's going to have his work cut out for him for Fight of the Night tonight and Performance Awards. All right. I think Santos is very, very tired right now. Nice knee stomp there from Ankalaev to start the 5th. And, I mean, I know Ankalaev, he's a little tired. But he's 10 years younger. And from what I've heard about the way this guy practices, is just nonstop amazing. He doesn't have, as far as I know, he doesn't have these kind of injuries that Thiago's had. 4:20 left in this fight. Nice right hand from Santos. Body kick from Ankalaev. Santos with a low leg kick. And odds are back to where they started. Plus 600 for Ankalaev. Or minus 600, excuse me. Snake, where's Otacon? Still have Bellator, Snake. Yes, stick around for Bellator, man. 350 left in this fight. Yes, Bellator on deck. Oh, nice right hand from Thiago. Oh, good right hand there for Magomed. Outside a leg kick lands for Santos. Oh, Thiago swinging for the fences there. And I'm surprised he's doing this in southpaw, though. You look at fights, George Foreman, a lot of big knockouts on southpaws in boxing. It's that right hand, and Santos switches back to orthodox. Good left hook there from Santos. The left hook to the body and the overhand right are usually your openings on a southpaw. Santos back to southpaw himself, though. There, see, I like him orthodox. And Ankalaev, that's knees to the thigh. And Santos just really kind of a disappointing overall performance here. Not super active. Knees to the body and the thighs here from Ankalaev. Looked like Santos was going to go for a sweep there. Good knee to the body from Magomed. Another knee to the body from Ankalaev and to the thigh. And yeah, I'm really surprised Magomed's not dumping Santos here. He's just kneeing him up. Another knee from Ankalaev. And, man, yeah, 25 minutes is tough for Thiago these days, I think. At 37, I think 25 minutes is pretty tough for him. All right, 22 up in the chat. Like I said, don't forget to hit that like button, hit that share button, and don't forget Bellator coming up right after this. Good knee to the body from Thiago. Now Magomed's dropping down, though. Thiago might be about to go for a ride. And, I mean, Santos has got great takedown defense. Good right hook to the body there from Santos in the clinch. Santos does have great striking in the clinch, though. He's had some great, great knockouts, great shots, elbows, knees, hooks in the clinch. But right now, it's all Magomed Ankalaev. Big knees to the body and the thigh. 45 seconds left in this fight. And time is running out from Maheta. Yeah, he's exhausted. Oh, big knee to the head. Ankalaev gets the knee to the body and then a big knee to the head. Good knee to the body there from Thiago. And 10 seconds left in this fight. Obviously, we will go to the scorecards. And then we will go to Bellator. All right, guys. Official scores. I'm going to switch over to Bellator. I can score this fight. 39-37 Ankalaev. All right, guys. Yeah, it takes me a minute to log into Bellator, so you guys can tell me the official scores. But look like a pretty easy victory there for Magomed Ankalaev. The odds makers got it right, but if you took that over-under on 3.5, you were smarter than me on that one because I wasn't so sure that fight was going to go that long. When does Yoel fight in Bellator? I think he's got an opponent coming up. He's fighting Melvin Manhoef. Like next month? Which should be a real fun fight. Manhoef's a beast. mean, his better days are behind him, but let's be honest, so are UL's. I mean, he's, what, 42, 43 years old? Some people would say that because he's Cuban, he might be 50. I don't think he's that old, but all right, guys, Bellator. Bellator is up. I'm going to switch the metadata on this one. Which Bellator is this? Is this 272? 276. Damn, they're moving fast. Hey, no problem. Thank you, Captain. Nobody really knows how old Roberson is. He's probably 60. All right, and as I mentioned, undefeated middleweight Eblin taking a step up against John Salter tonight. They're in the third round out of 3 here. All right, it's changing the metadata here, guys. Sorry. And Eblin having some difficulties with John Salter tonight. 3 minutes left in this fight. All right, guys. I don't know, man. Thiago had more numbers in this fight. That's true. And the takedowns, that was a weird one to judge. All right, yeah, Johnny Eblin, he had a roadblock tonight in John Salter. It's like undefeated J.J. Wilson taking on Godzi Rabadanov. Up next here, I'm assuming Magomed won big on the scorecards. All right, big shots in the ground and pound here from Eblin. But wow, Johnny Eblin staying undefeated. This is a big win over John Salter if he gets it. Nice elbow on the ground here from Eblin. With minutes left here in the Bellator 276. You notice that Bellator, they kept numbering their MMA bouts until finally this year they passed the UFC in number of events. Excuse me. Be right back. All right, guys. Like I said, John Salter and Johnny Eblin. Johnny Eblin moving his, looks like moving on his MMA career, staying undefeated with a big win here at Bellator 276. I don't know, man. Thiago had more numbers in this fight. Back in black. Nice. All right. Official decision here. Salter and Eblin. Did anybody stick around for the official decision action in the UFC? All three score at the same 30-27. Johnny Eblin. The human cheat code, Johnny Eblin. Very cool shirt there too. I like that. I like that. I like the nickname. I like the outfit there. And Johnny Eblin, moving on. Big challenge tonight, and he won all 3 rounds. And he's going to talk to Big John McCarthy. Wow, so I don't know why on DraftKings, but the odds aren't even coming up for Bellator. All right, well, there you go. Oh, actually, Godzi Robotanov defeated Jay Wilson. Jay Wilson had his first loss tonight. So that fight's already out of the way. Co-main event already up next. Phil Davis and Julius Anglickas. Wow, and Eblin calling out Gegard Mousasi might be a little... Well, he did just beat the number one contender, though. He's 7-0 in Bellator. And Johnny Eblin moves to 11-0 overall. I don't think he's ready for Gegard Mousasi, but who is? Gegard Mousasi, literally one of the best. Literally one of the best middleweights in the world. In the UFC, outside the UFC, wherever it is. It doesn't matter. Now, of course, Austin Vanderford just fought Gegard Mousasi. He's Johnny Eblin's, they train together. He's a training partner. He's not going to fight Austin. Is he really going to make... is he really going to make much of a splash against Austin Vanderford anyways? Because Austin... just got terrorized by Gegard Mousasi. That fight was not close. Are we still on? Is anybody still? It looks like we're on. I see live here. It looks like I got a connection. Okay. I just haven't seen anything in the chat. For a long time. Thank you. The 24 thumbs up. I think maybe everybody went and took a smoke break here. But we'll keep calling on it. Robert Kerrigan's, we are live. All right. Thank you, sir. Co-main event already here in Bellator. 23-6. Phil Davis, number 2 ranked light heavyweight in Bellator. Julius Anglickas, 10-2. He is the number 4 ranked light heavyweight. Phil Davis just under Corey Anderson, who of course will get his shot at Vadim Nemkov in the finals of the light heavyweight Bellator Grand Prix. What's up? All right. I just made sure it didn't freeze or something. Thanks. Yep. What's up, OG? King James, Seco and Defender. Here was finishing up my fajitas. Dude, yeah, those fajitas sound good, man. I think you've inspired me to know what my dinner is. Because I think the wife was, since she's got a lot of work to do, she's having like a Frito pie or something. I think fajitas sound better than that. Is it live or is it Memorex? I remember those commercials, PBR. It's a whole generation of kids now that'll never know what that is. You ever think about all the sayings in the commercials and stuff that you would say to kids now and they'd have no idea what the hell you were talking about? Like, best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. These kids have no idea. So smoking a bowl and getting fresh beer. All right. No, don't be sorry. I'm drinking some alcohol myself. And a big one for Anglickas tonight. Like I said, Phil Davis, he's already had 2 shots at Vadim Nemkov. Going to be hard to get a third one. If Anglickas can get a victory over Phil Davis, though, fresh meat is the game when you have a longtime champion like Vadim Nemkov. So I think if Anglickas can win impressively tonight against Phil Davis, and he may just need to win, he's probably going to get the winner of Corey Anderson and Nemkov. We be old. Yeah, I feel a little old sometimes, but we're not that old, but we're getting there, PBR. But PBR's got this nice liquor cabinet he sent me a picture of last week. He thinks about getting old. He's got, he's got plenty of alcohol to drown his tears there. I think I'm the most ancient, King James. I think Dean's the oldest, but he's not here right now. Yeah. It's Dean 65. All right, Julius Anglickas, former LFA light heavyweight champion. We know a lot of the stars to come out of Dana White Contender Series came over from LFA. Some champions, maybe some not, but Julian Anglickas, it's a good springboard. He's that former champion. If he wins tonight against Phil Davis, he is most likely will get a second shot at Nemkov. He has fought Nemkov once. It was his loss was against Nemkov. He's won 9 fights in a row since then. A win tonight makes it 10. I don't see how you can deny him another title shot at that point. I do like a good drink. I thought Panhead Bob was the oldest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how old Bob is. But, what time is Selection Sunday? Trying to figure out the time for Selection Sunday tomorrow. We will be going live tomorrow for March Madness NCAA. I know it's tomorrow. I gotta figure out the start time, though. Here we go. 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow for the men's 68 team field. So we'll be going live at the same time tomorrow, 3 p.m. tomorrow. All right, number 2 ranked light heavyweight in Bellator, Phil Davis. Making his way into the cage. I don't even care if it's good, just give me a drink. That I'm most ugly, King James. Oh, it's funny. I won't fight you on that one. I won't fight anybody on that one. Haha. I'm sure you're not ugly, though, King James. And Phil Davis, like I said, had big wins in both Bellator and the UFC, of course. He defeated current light heavyweight champion Glover Teixeira. He might do it again if he was in the UFC right now. Dominated King Mo Lawal. Nice, get some company at work tomorrow. All right. What are you doing working on a Sunday? No. I'm finally getting a Sunday off because I tell you, my my Sunday guy was in Hawaii. My guy that I hired, he helps me a little on Saturday, and then I get my Sundays off. So 5 weeks since I've had a day off. I will definitely be enjoying tomorrow. And I might even ask him to work Monday for me, so I can get another day. All right, Phil Davis, 23-6. Julius Anglickas, 10-2. Phil Davis, 7 years older at 37, and Glykos an inch taller at 6'3". And a 1-inch reach advantage at 77 inches for Anglickas. All right. It is the co-main event of the evening, Bellator 276. All right. Here we go. A former title challenger. He is the number 4th ranked light heavyweight in Bellator, Julius Anglickas. Remember how easy life was when I was a kid? Now that I'm 22, it's all downhill. Don't lose your 20s like I did. All right, notable wins. Yoel Romero, Lyoto Machida, Liam McGreary, King Mo, Glover Teixeira, Antonio Ruggiero Nogueira, and Alexander Gustafsson. 23-6, Mr. Wonderful Phil Davis. Kerry Hatley is the referee on this one. Phil Davis has never been finished. Here we go. Was Davis dropped from UFC? No, he just went over to Bellator. They offered him more money at the time, he said. So, who was dropped from UFC, though, I'll wait for your applause, was today was Greg Hardy. They decided not to renew his contract. They came out and formally said that they would not renew him after leaving the UFC on a 3-fight skid. Good left hand there from Phil, starting off early. Phil Davis in those iconic pink shorts. I can't think of anybody else that wears pink shorts like that. Phil Davis owns those. Good left hand there from Phil. A lot of filling out early. Good little leg kick from Davis. Like I said earlier, Anglickas knocking on the door of a title shot. He's won 9 in a row in Bellator. Inside leg kick from Phil. Good exchange. Both guys landing. Phil Davis has never been finished in his 30-fight career. And Davis is up. Both guys are up. Davis going for the takedown with both men back in the center of the cage. Main events, finally, for Bellator now are 5 rounds. So the fight after this will be a 5-rounder. Mad Burns and Adam Borics. And Glykos going for the takedown. Davis stopping that pretty easily, though. And they exchange left hands. Nice body kick there from Phil. Good double jab there for Anglickas. Oh, nice one, too, from Phil. Anglickas says he wants to be the first guy to stop Phil Davis in his career. Nice left hand there from Anglickas. And a good leg kick and a right hand there from Phil Davis. Big right hand right down the pipe. If Phil would have stayed in the UFC, I mean, it seems like there's a good chance that he would have had that light heavyweight belt around his waist, at least temporarily. Nice left hand there for Anglickas. Of course, I said, he had a first-round submission over Glover Teixeira. Or no, I'm sorry, Alexander Gustafsson. Nice 1-2 there from Anglickas. But he did beat current champion Teixeira. Beat a lot of guys. Lyoto Machida twice. Dana never liked his style. Let him go to Bellator. Oh, isn't that what Dana is doing with Islam too? And Uncle Dana didn't re-sign Davis for refusing to fight a backup. I could be wrong about that. Maybe he didn't, but I thought he went to Bellator on his own accord. Oh, and there's the takedown. Nice sweep there from Mr. Wonderful. Right into side control. Yeah, that Phil Davis-Nogueira fight, I actually was at that. That was in Seattle. Hashtag Diego Sanchez can't be finished. I like it. Looks like it. Dana won't give a fook if he don't like someone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not above being taking things personal. Hate how Bellator's main events aren't 5 rounds. No, they are 5 rounds now. This is the co-main. They just changed it for the beginning of the year. Adam Borics and Mads Byrne is next in the main event. If you don't know who Adam Borics is, trust me, stick around. It's worth it. Oh, Davis looking for an armbar here. He's running out of time, though. And Glykos moving to half guard here. And Phil looking for a Kimura, but he's going to run out of time. But big first round for Phil Davis. 10-9 for the former UFC veteran. Adam Borics, 17-1, 10 finishes, warming up in the back. Mads Burnell, 16-3, 10 finishes, 9 submissions. And I'm not sure if Bellator doesn't understand how numbers work, but apparently both guys are ranked number 2. So there you go. Does that mean there's no number 1 contender? Maybe. Sanchez is a brown thumb. Oh my goodness. Dana's words out of his own mouth. I think Davis is boring. I could see that. I think I'm most excited for Burns' fight next month of any in a while. Oh, Gilbert Burns? Yeah. 1 point deduction for a brown eye poke. All right, seemed like a pretty easy round for Phil Davis. And Glykos, look to see if he can tie things up or take a shortcut and take Phil out of here. And Phil was just that defensive fighter, that get the win guy that drives a lot of fans nuts. And I admit I can be that fan sometimes. Nice left hand upstairs there from Anglickas. Good low leg kick from Davis. Anglickas answers with one of his own. Good 1-2 from Davis. Makes it down the pipe. The problem with Phil is he just doesn't take enough chances to make the fights interesting. It's like he's generally going to win. He can beat most light heavyweights in the history of the sport. Good 1-2 there from Phil. Nice right hand there from Julius. Good low leg kick from Phil and a left hand upstairs. And I think Phil's making Anglickas dizzy right now from spinning around circles trying to follow him. Good knee to the body from Phil. Anglickas answers one of his own. Touch of gloves. I think maybe somebody went a little low there. Possibly Anglickas, but Phil says, I'm okay. Nice 1-2 there from Phil. Oh, nice exchange there. Both guys landing. Glykos with the harder shot there. Phil Davis, I do have to say, though, he's got to be one of the toughest guys in the game to game plan against. Nice 1-2 there from Davis. Right hook from Anglickas. Because he just responds to what you do. Inside leg kick from Phil. Oh, Phil shoots for the takedown, and Glykos stops it, lands a nice knee, but Phil gets it anyways. There's the sweep, and Phil straight into his favorite position, side control. And we'll see if maybe he goes for a head and arm here. Phil Davis he looks for a lot of Kimuras. Does anybody ever get Kimuras anymore? I think maybe in women's MMA. Not really in guys. Does anyone think Burns beat Hosmot? No. Hype whenever Hosmot fights, right? Like it to be a few rounds at least. No one beats Boers. Yep. Hosmot champion by January 2023. I agree. Just waiting for someone to test Boers. Yeah, I don't know when that's going to happen. Minute and a half left in the second. Phil Davis on top in dominant position. As usual. And right hand to the body. But, I mean, I'm not trying to make people turn away, but I can see why Dana White didn't want to re-sign Phil. A couple of nice short elbows there from Phil. But I can't ever think of, wow, I want to go rewatch that Phil Davis fight. None of his fights are like, man, I got to go rewatch that Phil Davis fight. I can't think of an exciting fight he's ever been in. And he's had a lot of fights. He's had 30 fights. I want to see Colby versus Boers. Oh, that would be a good one. But only at twice in 4 rounds, I remind you. Dude is a fucking killer. All right, 30 seconds left here in the second. Nice shots here from Phil Davis. I don't know why he goes for so many Kimuras, but if I didn't know better, I would think Phil Davis was trying to win the most decisions of any MMA fighter in history. So he's dominating. Nobody's doubting he's winning this fight. But Phil Davis is not going to finish this fight. He's going to win all 3 rounds. Nobody thinks Phil Davis is going to win this fight. Or, finish this fight. Including Phil Davis. Which means Anglickas will not get another shot at the title against Nemkov. His 9-fight winning streak most likely comes to an end tonight. And once again, Phil Davis most likely gets a W. Oh, I got Boers versus Burns, and if he fights Colby. Yeah, I have him against everyone. Everyone and anyone. Good luck. Until somebody shows me that they can even hit him or do anything, good luck. All right, round 3. And Phil Davis. How many of you guys have been in martial arts classes? I'm sure you've been in some. And I don't know, maybe you had. We didn't do katas. When I was in judo, we didn't do katas. But, and my sensei was not a big fan of katas. Nice left hand there from Phil Davis upstairs. And a good low leg kick. We felt they were boring. They were kind of useless. They just didn't. Nice right hand there from Phil, though. When I'm watching a Phil Davis fight, I feel like I'm watching someone perform a kata. I'm watching someone perform a prearranged exercise of movements. Good knee to the body there from Anglickas. And I guess the way you take care of something like that is you beat the guy. Nobody's going to beat him. Good left hand there from Phil. Nemkov, the champion, has. But most fighters are not going to beat him. And big takedown here for Phil, right into half guard. I think half guard might actually be his favorite position. Most wins by decision doesn't equal ticket sales, right? Yeah, he is dominant. Robert forgot to mention, I watched The Irishman, enjoyed it. Oh, nice. All right. Well, I haven't heard anybody say that they don't like it, so I'm going to have to go watch it now. And a couple of shots here. Phil Davis looking for the... I swear sometimes it's like he purposely goes for the submissions that he knows he's not going to get. I mean, when was the last time you guys seen a professional, top-level MMA guy get submitted by a Kimura? That doesn't really happen anymore. It's not 2005. Nice elbow there from Phil, though. Dudes that don't go for it don't build fan base. Yeah, I've never met a Phil Davis fan. I never will. I knew you would. Great film. I was in Taekwondo for a few years as a kid. I've actually... I know that there is a huge range of levels of Taekwondo. I have an interview that I've already recorded it. But I'm going to post it probably tomorrow. I'll post it. It is... It's a lady who was the Taekwondo gold medalist. She won the gold medal in the Olympics. She's also been in a ton of movies that you would recognize from Batman movies. She's been in the movies with. Was in Terminator, Terminator 2, Charlie's Angels, a ton of different movies, and I'll end up posting that tomorrow. Since you mentioned Taekwondo. I agree, King James. And Glykos is going to reverse it and come back up, and Davis trips him right back down to the ground. And Glykos keeps getting up, and Phil keeps taking him back down. Couple of shots of ground and pound there from Phil as Anglickas gets back up. But yeah, he's literally a points fighter. It's like he doesn't even try to finish a fight. It's so frustrating because I know he cannot be that ineffective at finishing fights if he tries. There's no way. It's impossible to win so many fights and not be able to finish. And Phil pulling Anglickas to the canvas again. And he's going to finish out the third round with some ground and pound here. He gets the back. He didn't let hooks in. He just lets Anglickas up. God, why am I watching another Phil Davis fight? And he slams Anglickas. Smartest business move of whatever decade that was for Dana White to not re-sign Phil Davis, though. That sounds like an interesting video. Definitely check it out. Thank you, OG. And when she fought in the Olympics in '88 in Seoul, Korea, which you guys all know how corrupt Seoul, Korea was, I'm sure most of you. She said Taekwondo was you knock people out. That's how you win. You knock people out. It wasn't the point fighting that they've changed things to today. So yeah, she's a very interesting and very, very expressive. Very expressive lady. All right, we get an official decision here. Everybody knows what the decision is, but yeah, I just feel like Phil Davis shows up for a paycheck. He's going to make sure and win. Phil, Mr. Wonderful Davis, 30-27 on all three scorecards, moves to 24-6. Just a weird. All right, somebody's just talking about AJ McKee. A month from today, Friday, April 15th, AJ McKee and Pitbull 2. Friday, April 15th. Her name's Dana He. The interview will be up. Dana He, like I said, Taekwondo gold medalist. Belt do you have? I have a brown belt, OG. I'd probably get my ass kicked by a lot of blue belts and purple belts right now, though, because I'm pretty out of practice. Way to go, Phil the Blanket Davis. That's a good nicknames. Olympics has ruined Taekwondo. You lose if you knock your opponent out. Yep. Yeah, and that's a complete BS. But no, she, I don't want to ruin it, but she went through some incredible adversity in Seoul, Korea, just getting to the mat to compete, and then ended up winning the gold medal. So, very, very interesting lady. She's also got a really funny story about an altercation incident with her and Sylvester Stallone on set. So, if Olympics still had Taekwondo knockouts, there would be a lot more viewers. Exactly. Love to see Pride FC rules in the UFC. I'd love to see that, but here's Seiko and Defender. Here's something I have almost as much a hard time understanding as why people would want to watch Phil Davis fight, and that is, why don't they put it in a video game? When they make the EA UFC game, you want to sell some more titles, say you can choose Pride rules. Are we so sensitive that we can't see fighters in a video game kick a ground opponent? I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe there's other reasons for it, but that's another one that really confuses me. All right, guys. Bellator 276 main event coming up. (17-1) Adam Borics taking on 16-3 Mads Burnell. Both guys with 10 finishes. Both guys with a lot of subs. 15 submissions between the two. So does that mean we end up with a striking match? Quite possibly. What we won't end up is a worse fight than watching Phil Davis. Putin and Russian Olympic team do steroids, right? Main event, here we go. Yeah, if you have not seen Adam Borics fight, this guy is an absolute stud. He's maybe the best kept secret in MMA just because he's in Bellator. But I don't think that secret's going to last through tonight. And unless Mads Burnell is able to get him out, like I said, Adam Borics and Mads Burnell, for whatever reason, they're both ranked number 2. I don't know how they do their rankings. I guess they can both be number 2. Seems kind of dumb, but these are the top guys, though. These are the top contenders. Yeah, I agree, Mike. Hosmot said in an interview, who's your favorite fighter? He said John Jones, best fighter ever in promotion. Hard to argue with because, nobody's beaten John. Nobody's got a case really for beating John except for, like I said, Dominic Reyes. I spent too much time watching the close fights over and over again of John Jones. And I'll tell you, the Thiago Santos fight, I don't feel was as close as most people thought it was. I thought, 3-2 John, you could possibly go 4-1, but no more than 2 rounds to Thiago, and a clear cut 3 rounds for John. The first Alexander Gustafsson fight, I watched several times. Same thing. I had John winning 3 rounds. The Dominic Reyes fight, very sure on who I thought won that one, but it was a different deal. Dominic Reyes definitely won that fight. What's up, Theron? Theron Nelson in the house. Good night, sir. Theron Nelson with the super chat. What's going on, my friend? Good to see you, Theron. All right, bringing us up to $22. Need a little more space between these donations here. There we go. Johnny Bones, my pick for GOAT. Breaking news, Greg Hardy has officially been released from UFC. Yep, thank God, Robert. Yeah, I seen that. That's good news, I think. But, of course, I was never going to be a Greg Hardy fan just because of the kind of person he is. Yes, AJ McKee and Pitbull. Their rematch will be a month from today. A little over a month from today. April 15th. Friday, April 15th. Great news. He should go to bare knuckle. That's true. Oh, Hardy be getting busted up at BKFC soon. Yeah, that's a good idea. UFC made an enormous mistake releasing the greatest athlete on the planet, Greg Hardy. You'll regret it, Dana. Oh my God. Going to bed soon. All right, have a good one, Theron. You getting old on us? You stop smoking weed. You're going to bed at, it's not even 8 o'clock in the afternoon. What do you, look at Theron over here adulting. I'm just messing with you. Good job, Theron. Oh, gee, Cain Velasquez needs our prayers more than ever. Yeah, absolutely. I just, like I said, if there is a case for temporary insanity, if you're going to have it as part of the law books, I mean, how, I'm not sure how Cain Velasquez doesn't fit that moniker. I have a limo run. All right there. And yeah, make sure you get enough sleep for work, man. It's important. I was just messing with you. Yeah. I always get at least 5 hours, sometimes close to 6. They're going to jump on the hour we lose tonight. Oh, yeah, that's right. That Cain thing sucks. Yeah, it does. Yeah, everybody, don't forget. I mean, you'll see it on your phone, but we're going to lose an hour spring forward. I think 2 a.m. is the official time. It'll switch from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. I won't be up then, most likely. Even though tomorrow's my first day off in a long time. I don't think I can make it. We'll see. Yeah, sleep is good. No, I say that. I try to get, say, at least 7 when I can. And there are definitely times where I get 8 anymore, which is, you can definitely tell the difference. 8 hours is really nice. Waking up early for morning run. Hey, hustle. Get your money, man. There, Nelson, get your money, man. All right. It is the main event of the evening. Nothing insane about inflicting justice on child sniffers / Uncle Joes. Haha. All right, Mads Burnell is definitely excited. And both of these guys, biggest fight of their career for both of them. Former Cage Warriors featherweight champion. We know another guy who was the Cage Warriors featherweight champion that went on to, have some success. And Mads Burnell trying to parlay that Cage Warriors championship into a big career in Bellator. Mark Glykos is Cain's attorney, the big guns. Yeah, and I'm glad. I hope if anybody can get him off, it's that guy. And like we said, no harm done by Cain. I know, yeah, he shouldn't have been shooting where he could have hit other people. But the only person he hit was a pedophile enabler. I really don't care. I really don't care if that guy dies. I really don't. They said he won't, but I really wouldn't care. All right, Adam Borics making his way to the Bellator cage. Pride of Hungary making his way down to the cage. 3-fight win streak. And I'll tell you what, guys, I'm getting pretty hungry myself. And a little bit of a headache. I want to see this fight, but then I want to get some food. All right, Adam Borics, the king of the flying knee. This guy knows how to get it done. One loss, he came back and avenged it. All right, guys, this main event brought to you by the premium members of Fights with Friends. Greg Brimstone, Milton Theron Nelson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, the Time Bender, Billy Hughes, the Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan, Mac 209, Brock Ellery, John Coffey, Phil D187, Chef Johnson, Yippee Kaye, Thrice Great, King Brown, and Trevi McTrev. Thank you again to our premium members. Both men 28 years old. Borics 17-1. Burnell 16-3. What's up, Phil? Hey, I'm drunk. As a really drunk thing right now. Isn't that OJ's attorney? I think it might be. I got friends serving for gigs, sick fooks. Cain Velasquez, great fighter, lousy shot, right? All right, out of the blue corner, 16-3 with 8 first-round finishes, Mads Burnell. And out of the red corner, notable wins over Jeremy Kennedy, Pat Curran, and Aaron Pico. He has 17 wins against just 1 loss. 10 finishes in his career. The number 2 ranked lightweight in Bellator, Adam Borics. Your referee will be Jason Herzog. Borics getting the second round KO. All right, that's a pin. I think he'll finish it too. I don't know about second. That's probably a pretty good prediction. I have Borics finishing this fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of those flying knees. He kind of likes those. All right. If you're wondering where Jason Herzog was during UFC today, he's over at the Bellator event. Nice inside leg kick there from Burnell to start things out. Front kick to the body from Burnell. Oh, nice left hand down the middle from Borics. And a good outside leg kick. Good job for Burnell. Oh, flying knee from Borics! Talking about it. He's so good at landing that. There's a right hook there, lands for Adam Borics. But he's already landed the flying knee. And there's a right hand right on the chin. 4:20 left in the first. Left hook there from Borics. Other left hook. And a good outside leg kick for Adam. I know this crew. I know you guys have plans. What's everybody doing for 4:20? Nice jab and an uppercut there from Borics. And oh, nice right uppercut from Burnell. Oh, right hook and a left hand there from Burnell. Good moves there from Burnell. Borics stopping the takedown attempt there. But great combination. Thought fights were over. Forgot about this one. Damn, I'm drunk and hungry. Won't be surprised if he ends it in 1. Oh, beautiful combination for Borics. There's another flying knee on the chin. I'm going to start calling him Adam Flying Knee Borics. Another right hand and a standing knee right to the chin. Oh, and a 4-punch combination from Adam Borics. I told you guys he was exciting. Worth the wait. Beautiful left hook to the body and one upstairs there from Burnell. But a right hook and a left uppercut from Borics. The low leg kick. Oh man. Brutal leg kick there from Borics. And a right uppercut left hand. Adam Borics with another flying knee. That's the 4th standing knee he's landed in this first round. 3 of them flying. Good left hook there from Borics. Beautiful left hook to the body from Burnell, though. And Borics punishing those legs of Burnell early, though. Nice 1-2 there from Borics. And it's evident early why that Phil Davis fight wasn't, and Anglickas wasn't the main event. Nice left hook to the body and a left hook upstairs from Burnell. He's landed that combination well a couple times. Now he's going to shoot for the takedown. Good defense from Borics. Won't be surprised if maybe Borics can get that crappy Jorge Masvidal flying knee tattoo. Is that what that's supposed to be? I had no idea what the hell that was. I thought it was the little symbol of the man on the wheel from the Wu-Tang Clan CD. Oh, nice right uppercut from Borics. Oh, great combination of the body from Burnell. And double jab from Borics. Big left hook from Borics. Oh, wow! 3-punch combination from Burnell. And those were his best shots of the fight. Another knee to the head from Borics. What a fight. And a right hook lands for Borics. Another knee to the face. And nice right hand there from Borics. Right uppercut and a couple more leg kicks. Big left hook to the body from Burnell. Burnell searching for that liver shot today. Yeah, it's an active fight. Good combination there from Borics. And Borics has got a cut. Looks like above his right eye, though. Big leg kicks here from Borics. And front kick to the body. Oh, 4-punch combination ending with an uppercut from Burnell. Oh, big left hook from Borics. And the right from Burnell. There's that left hook to the body again from Burnell. Wow. Borics gets the first round, but man, Burnell's got a nasty left hook to the body. Wu-Tang is for the children. No, that's real, Mike. Maybe Borics. Oh, ODB for president. R.I.P. ODB. Joe Drank. Yeah, I seen that. He bet $275K on Masvidal. I agree, Robert. Easy one to score. 10-9 Borics. And this is what we needed after that last Phil Davis fight. I got to start writing trivia questions again so we have something to do next time Phil Davis fights. If he's the main event, I'll just shut the stream off. But if we're waiting for other fights, I got to have something to do while he's fighting. Who won the co-main? Phil Davis, man. What's up, Billy? Same thing I do every day, pretty much. Seen Covington told him to go back to making crappy CDs. Oh, did he? Oh, that's hilarious. Nice outside leg kick there from Borics and a left hook upstairs. Another combination from Borics. Nice little leg kick there from Burnell. Another flying knee from Borics. Good right hand there. It's not the, it's not the Masvidal type knockout flying knees, but damn, he lands a lot of them. Oh, good exchange there. Borics getting the better of that exchange. And you see day after Lima and McKinney 2, you'll get Spence and Ugas in boxing. If you don't want to pay the $75 friggin' dollars they charge for pay-per-view, just tune in here. We got your back. Nice knee to the body there from Borics. Nice low leg kick from Burnell. And another. Oh, Borics goes to the flying knee again. Miss. Oh, beautiful. Left hook, uppercut for Burnell, and then a combination in the body. Another left hook to the body from Burnell. And an inside leg kick. Oh, big mistake from Burnell. He throws a front kick to the body. Borics catches it and gets the big sweep. And remember, Borics is a submission master. But Burnell is very good on the ground, too. So this could get interesting. 3 minutes left in the second. Took it back to 144. Go to advance like I had. Thank you. Might do trivia at Phil Davis fights. You need a lot of questions because you know it will go the distance, right? What's up? Todd Atkins in the house. Good to see you, man. Paige Van Zandt is going to do big things in AEW. She'll be great at pro wrestling. She is an actual great heel. Oh, she's already a heel, huh? That makes sense. Nice right hand there from Burnell. Big elbow from Borics, though. I mean, it seems like it's easier to be a heel. I mean, if Colby Covington can do it, everybody can. Nice right uppercut there from Burnell and a left hook. Borics landing a combination. He's got the tie clinch here. There's the knee to the body from Borics. Oh, good left hand and a right uppercut there from Borics. Oh, right hook right over the top from Borics. And a big left hook from Mads Burnell. Oh, beautiful combination of the body from Burnell. And now Burnell, oh, I thought Burnell had that takedown. This is very close. But Borics was able to avoid going down. Great attempt there, though, from Burnell. Couldn't be bigger than a threesome on OnlyFans. What? That is a joke, right? Nice left hook to the body. I have to ask these things anymore because we're living in a crazy world. Van Zandt, clam, bum, and chicks. Oh, Jesus. On OnlyFans. Colby said he wants to join WWE. As MMA days are done, he will be a star. Oh, with her husband as well. Are you serious? She seriously did that? I mean, I'm not going to watch her, but that's kind of surprising. Nice right hook to the body. Right hook upstairs. Mads Burnell with another right hook. And Borics might be getting tired. Borics hands down around his waist. Oh, spinning elbow for Borics. Oh, and a right hook upstairs and that brutal left hook to the body from Mads Burnell. Mads Burnell is as tough as they come. Nice right uppercut from Burnell and another left hook to the body. Mads Burnell has one of the best left hooks to the body in this division in MMA. Oh, and a right hand from Borics. He floors Burnell. 10 seconds left in this round. Oh, Borics going for the armbar. He's going to run out of time. And it is over. And I thought Burnell was winning a close round until Borics floored him there. I had it 2-0 for Borics. Not a joke, Mike. Her OnlyFans has her and her husband's and a hot chick. No lie. Oh, my goodness. That's, maybe I'm a little old-fashioned, but it's like, man, does anyone have any shame anymore? Is that something that exists? I mean, she's married, though. I mean, would you want your... Okay, I won't ask that question. I was going to say, would you want your wife in a threesome on OnlyFans? But most of you guys, yeah, if you were involved in it, probably. Come on, boys. Had no idea who the other chick is. Neither did she. No, Privet Robert, drop a screenshot. Oh, God. How much did that run you, Robert? Not as much as the UFC pay-per-view, I bet. All right, a touch of gloves. And a left hand from Borics early. Good outside leg kick there from Burnell. And Borics answers with an outside leg kick. Good exchange. It's hard not to be a Mads Burnell fan, though, because this guy just comes forward through everything. Oh, nice left hook through Burnell. I mean, no matter what he gets hit by, the dude is never detoured. Just continues to come forward and swing with everything he's got. Nice low leg kick from Burnell. Good right hook there from Borics. Oh, beautiful right uppercut from Borics. And like I said, I thought Burnell was winning the last round until Borics floored him at the end of the round. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Borics. And there's that left hook to the body again from Burnell. Straight right upstairs from Borics in a combination. Oh, wow. 4-punch combination from Borics. He's starting to turn the heat up. And they exchange front kicks to the body. Couple of nice left hands there from Burnell. Another low leg kick from Burnell. And, oh, big knee to the body there from Borics. Oh, there's those shots to the body from Burnell. The left and the right hook to the body that time. And these guys are as active as any featherweights in the UFC. Good jab and a right uppercut from Borics. And a good decision to make this the main event. Good right uppercut from Mads Burnell. Oh, nice left hook from Borics. And a big 1-2 from Burnell. Snaps the head of Borics back. And Burnell continues to punish the liver of Borics. Oh, a huge right hand from Burnell. Right on the temple. And there's a left hook. Mads Burnell coming on. He might be turning the trajectory of this fight. Good 1-2 from Borics. But Mads Burnell will not be denied. Nice inside leg kick there from Borics. Burnell, I mean, he's like Julio Cesar Chavez, though. He's going to get in here, and he's going to keep landing those hooks to the body. Hanema still pretty bad. I'll be on and off. And, oh, sorry to hear that, man. Only dated chicks of friends for over a decade. Oh, that's hilarious, King. I think it's a chick she is always with on her Instagram. OnlyFans girl do make bake. I've heard it's Gegard Masasi turning next week on Page's OnlyFans. There's that left hook to the body again from Burnell. Flying knee from Borics. And an inside leg kick there from Burnell. Borics with the outside. Wow. Good inside leg kick there from Borics. Wow, straight right and a left hook from Borics. And, I mean, these guys are just like rock'em sock'em robots tonight. Inside leg kick, Burnell. 1-2 from Borics. Mads Burnell's landed some big shots this round, though. Championship move in the last round, though. Like I said, Adam Borics, I thought he was losing most of the fight. Nice left hook from Borics there. Or most of the round, excuse me. Floors Burnell at the end, and I thought took the round. Oh, big combination upstairs, and there's the knee again from Burnell. Or excuse me, from Borics on Burnell. You thought I bought it. I knew a few people that bought it and told me about it. So tempted to check it out for myself, but strapped for cash. Only make it through 2 minutes. That's why I never pay for adult material. I just posted a thing to our Facebook, a popular MMA YouTuber. He talks about it. Fans and threesome. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. I have it 2-1 in favor of Adam Borics, but I gave that last round to Mads Burnell. And I guess I should have done a better job during the week of letting people know how good these guys are. This featherweight fight, this is a really good matchup. All right, I'll check it out, Robert. All right, round 4 of 5. The winner, most likely getting a title shot. Well, the winner will get the winner of AJ McKee and Pitbull. Touch of gloves, and there's a left hand from Adam Borics. Front kick to the body from Burnell. And John McCarthy agreed with me. He gave round 3 to Burnell, 2 rounds to 1 Borics. Oh, nice spinning kick to the body from Borics. And a straight right. Nice right hand there from Burnell. 1-2 from Borics. Good combination from Borics, but I feel like he's slowing down a little bit. And they exchange left hooks. And I don't feel like Burnell is slowing at the same pace. Oh, nice 1-2 and a leg kick there from Borics, though. Good combination. Oh, great exchange. Both guys landing shots. Oh, beautiful combination from Burnell. Ends it with an uppercut. Good left hook there from Borics. Borics corner telling him, you lost that round. Go out there and get it back. Good left hand from Burnell. Good 1-2 from Borics. Oh, there's that knee to the head again from Borics. Right on the jaw. And Burnell comes back with an uppercut and a left hook. You gotta love Mads Burnell. This guy is just an old school fighter. This guy could be fighting in 2022 or 1922. It's just move forward, tough as hell, never complains about anything. Nice right uppercut there from Borics. And a couple of straight rights. He could use some head movement. Nice 1-2 there from Burnell. But it's just, yeah, no matter how many times you hit him, the dude just keeps coming. He keeps coming. Nice left uppercut from Borics and a good low leg kick. There's that knee to the head again from Borics. There's a left hook to the body from Burnell, and again to the body. I think he needs to keep going for those. I mean, you can only take so many of those brutal left hooks to the body. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Burnell. Keep going to that body, I think, if you're Borics, though. Or if you're Burnell. Triple jab there from Borics. And Burnell might have some swelling on his left eye here. 2 minutes left in the 4th. Good push kick to the body. Just kind of fast forward the innings. We're finished together. Oh, we're able to do Venmo for donations. I think I do have a Venmo. I have a Cash App, but yeah, I do. Did I ever set that up? I've never taken a payment through Venmo, but let me see if I can figure out how to put my tag up or whatever it is. It just says Michael Benedict at Fights of Friends. I've actually never, I set up Venmo. I've never actually had a transaction on there. So it might take me a minute to figure it out. Or if they have end credits. What you talking about, Willis? Remember the show Wonderwears? Yep. I do. Winnie Cooper and me had fun of my... Oh my goodness, Billy. Nice body kick there from Borics. But, oh, good 1-2 and a left hook. Nice right there from Borics. Burnell doing a little dance, but then eats a couple shots afterwards. Does another dance. Nice right hand there from Burnell. Oh, good 1-2 from Borics. Right hand for Burnell. And these guys are having fun. Oh, Borics shoots for the takedown. Oh, beautiful sweep. Beautiful judo throw there from Borics. And I got to give him the round. Big round for Adam Borics. 3 rounds to 1. All right, let me see if I can figure out how to... All right, there's my Venmo code. I don't know if that's what you need because there's a QR code on here. That you and me both, Billy. Plus some Punky Brewster. All right, guys. 5th and final round of this main event. It's been a barn burner, but I do think Burnell is going to need a finish to take this one. Top talking about explosive material seem to be chasing the viewers. No, you're fine. I don't think so. I don't think people realized how good Adam Borics and Burnell are. Burnell. I didn't do a good job selling this. I should have talked about it earlier. Nice left hook there from Borics to start the 5th. Good body kick from Burnell and big combination for Borics. I think a lot of places probably ended their mask mandates here soon. Like Washington, this was our first day not having it, so people probably went out and did stuff. Nice exchange of leg kicks there. Oh, good 1-2 from Borics. And Burnell just eating those legs, and good 1-2 from Borics, but you know, this could be 2-2. Nice right hand there from Adam. Oh, nice left hand there from Borics. And like I said, they have both guys ranked as the number 2 contender, which is kind of weird, but I guess the winner is the number 1. Nice little leg kick there from Burnell, because the number 1 contender is Pitbull, and he's facing AJ McKee next month. Nice left uppercut there from Borics. There's that flying knee again. Right uppercut Burnell. Almost lost his mouthpiece. Sucked it back in. Straight right there from Burnell, but combination from Borics. And he catches a front kick of Burnell again. Not able to get the takedown this time, though. Oh, nice right hook and a straight right. There's a left hook and a right uppercut from Burnell. I think Borics was taking a little bit of a breather. He might be tired. Left hand here. If you're Burnell, I think you need to go for broke right now. Oh, beautiful combination from Borics. He's one of those guys, it's just... Oh, another flying knee from Borics. Oh, beautiful right uppercut from Burnell. Burnell, he's going to take whatever you have to give him and just come back with a vengeance. Big right hook upstairs from Burnell. Nice straight right there from Borics. And Borics just like a video game. Landing another flying knee. It's like you're just spamming buttons. Oh, big right hook there from Burnell. And there's that right hook to the body. More of a Sanford and Son kind of guy. Kevin, Saved by the Bell was also my jam. Melissa Milano, who's the boss? Oh, yeah, Tiffany Amber Thies. Now you're speaking my language, Billy. Good combination there from Borics. She's hot today, man. Have you seen her? She's oh god, she's got to be like 45, 46 now. But she's hot. And in the video movies and stuff I've seen her in afterwards in her 30s and 40s, yeah, she's a smoke show. Good right hand there from Borics and a left hook. Adam Borics staying on the bicycle here in the 5th. I think he thinks he's got this one done. Burnell trying to chase him down. Good combination there from Borics. And the inside leg kick. Oh, what a combination from Borics. Right hand from Burnell. There's that flying knee from Borics again. 50 seconds left in this fight. Right hand from Burnell. Burnell walking through fire to land what he can. Nice left hook to the body again from Burnell in the right uppercut. Another left hook from Burnell. Borics shoots for the takedown. Burnell shuts it down. 30 seconds left in the fight. Can Bads Burnell find a miracle? 20 seconds left. Showgirls. Watch an episode and Fred told Aunt Esther, you saw her go to push your face in some dough and make gorilla cookies. Oh my God, that is savage. Oh my God. That is, wow. Could you imagine if they did that on a primetime show nowadays? Oh, the person would be suspended for a week. People would boycott. The stock of the company would drop 50%. Oh my goodness. Golden Girls, most underrated comedy. Yeah, my mom watched that a lot growing up. My wife really likes it. Yeah, I gotta say, it was always entertaining. R.I.P. Betty White. Who knew Neil Young, the guy who started the Joe Rogan Spotify thing, is currently married to Daryl Hannah. The oldest girl, golden girl, is so hot. Oh, yeah, oh my God, Billy. Oh, my. Were you subscribed to her OnlyFans, Billy? Billy didn't want to admit it, but he was really subscribed to the Betty White OnlyFans. I mean, Raider Nation, who the hell knew who Neil Young was before he called out Joe Rogan? I know who he was, but I'm old. A lot of these people didn't even know who he was until that. Guy got his 15 minutes of fame, I guess. All right, official decision come. Man, Mads Burnell's right eye. He can't see out of that. There's no way. Oh, Betty B. Great calling tonight, Mike. Feel the passion. Well, thank you, Benny B. Carrying the super chat tonight. 49-46. 50-45. And 49-46, which is how I had it. Unanimous decision, Adam Borics. No surprises there. When Mads Burnell, he's a tough dude, but yeah, he did not win that fight. And Benny B with another super chat. Thank you very much, Benny B. Bringing us up to $32. But it's okay if I was Bevy White, only if I'm subscriber 2. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know, Mike, I love me some cobwebs. Here, things are pretty stiff right now on the Betty White's. Oh my God. Oh. J-Dick, yeah, that was rough, J-Dick. I like it. Oh my goodness. All right, Adam Borics gets the win. A great UFC main card until, you know, maybe the main event was a little disappointing. But everything before that, I mean, it was a pay-per-view quality card. Great card. So thank you for those that showed up today. Selection Sunday tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. Me and the time bender, Billy Hughes, be breaking down all 68 men's basketball teams in the NCAA March Madness tournament. The link is on our Facebook group page if you want to join our NCAA tournament. Make your own bracket. Compete against me and Billy and the gang. Until then, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see you fine asses next time.